From this day forth, you put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum! Expecto From this day forth, you put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum! Expecto Patronum! put your faith.
All right, yeah, go for it then.
Hello, my name is Prefix, and welcome back to Season 2 of the Caspian Sea.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, but it's been a while.
So, a dwarf showed up at Sean's church, right? And tipped him off that there was a vampire in the settlement.
But unbeknownst to them, a fell evil has taken the town. And as well, when we ponder and we look across the settlement landscape, we notice it to be destroyed. Large encampments of undead attack the city every night, and the people become scared and lost.
It is going to make a attack against Buford.
5 feet away, fuck! What is that? Goddamn fucking beholder piece of shit. Is that my save or his attack?
Your save.
Oh no. Roll the death ray?
Oh!
38 damage, you're dying.
It vaporizes your face and your scales and your skin, and you fall as a husk of what you were before.
And here lie the body of Buford Davenport III. You shall be missed, and you will always be within our hearts. Our heroes end up discovering a small hut out in the middle of the town, just off the beaten path, but do discover soon that a little old lady that resides within has a deal of a lifetime for each of our heroes. As deals have been made and bargains struck, our heroes continue along the righteous path to try to quell the land of this evil and darkness. They find out that its minions are rampant at work, and through the power of a crystal have summoned the old gods. And upon victory, they claim the power for themselves. Grog, weathered from the seemingly never-ending battle, still carries his head high while brandishing his frost-tipped axe to cold-ass Honky. While still trying to line his pockets with gold, he has a new wonder of the ethereal planes and whether or not his gods exist. Buford. It's not known for a dragonborn to be selfless, but in the battles to protect the villagers from the unseen undead horns, Buford sacrifices his life to save everyone. Finnick. As our party members return from the ethereal plane to save Edmund's mind, something from the ethereal plane has other plans for Finnick. What will happen to him? Will we ever see him again? We do not know. Edmund. After trying to identify an ancient artifact, Edmund's mind and soul were cast into the astral sea. His voice and source of his power has left him, and only time will tell how this traumatic experience has affected him. Fisker. After proving himself to be a well-mannered marksman, Fisker returns home to see his wife and children. With the rest of the adventuring party taking a much-needed respite, Fisker speaks to his wife and finds out that his children have made a new friend. Whether or not this weary traveler is a friend or foe is to be determined, but he intends to find out. Davos. Davos realizes that it's time to hone his skills even more for the impending doom of Cthulhu's rule, realizing that teamwork and friendship will change the fate of this world. But an untimely gift arrives on his doorstep from a fallen comrade, which makes him ponder the meaning of it all. Zen. This satyr has symmetrical biceps. That is all. But beware, the sea is a harsh mistress and has wants and needs of its own. Survival is not guaranteed in the Caspian Sea, and new faces and new characters begin to emerge. Can our heroes set aside their differences for the greater good? Can our heroes set aside their desire for monetary gain? Can our heroes bring together countless races to fight at world's end? We intend to find out. Welcome to D&D's 5th edition, the Caspian Sea, Season 2.
Hanging from the yard.
Turn down the show.
Alright, we're at spawn camp and they can hear us.
They can hear us.
I have to stress that every fucking time.
You gotta say that so ominously.
They can all hear us. There, that's better.
Oh my god, Victor, this is hilarious too. The cutting the wires of the traps and the bar just like fucking vibing, and then everyone starts just jamming out.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite videos.
That's actually perfect.
Where are you?
The whole party just dancing.
It's a meme time.
It's so good.
Meme time.
It's meme time.
Where's that?
Damn.
At? Somebody else's?
So it's not random fuckery, it's 2 chats down.
I know, we only ever use random fuckery, so it's kind of easy to forget where that shit is.
Well, fuck me for posting memes in the meme chat.
Yeah.
They're good memes. All of them are good.
Oh, that's from What We Do in the Shadows, right? Is that what that's from? Carrying on. Beholder bra. Yep, very nice, very nice.
Dude, the cat one's hilarious.
I crave violence.
Yeah, father, I crave violence. Fucking everyone's being peaceful, and you're like, I want to kill shit.
Yeah. I've had a fair number of things where the answer for them has been fireball, and it's gotten us in so much worse trouble.
I want to do, if we ever play like a whole new campaign, I want to do a fully evil campaign.
Oh,
Like, where
I'm well aware you guys want to do a fucking evil campaign.
Dude, you know how much
Don't
fun that
even,
would be?
yeah.
Everything can be evil. Like, it'd be so good. You could just fully let loose. Like,
Yeah, but I
matters.
don't think I could stream it because you guys would take it too far.
You could do something crazy too. Like you could start it on one of the higher layers of hell at like level 3 or something, like in the city of Brass, and then start from there and get released into the material plane.
That'd be
That'd be
fucking
fun.
cool. It would, yeah. But then you'd have like good people, like heroes that are fucking insanely hard to fight, like, right? That are attacking you, and you're just like, fuck it, get off.
Yeah. Are you thinking like cartoonishly evil? Like,
yeah, like not actually like super demonically rapey evil, you know?
Oh,
like,
you mean like the fucking devil from Cuphead?
yeah, like where you're funny, you drink a lot, you do whatever the fuck you want, but you're not like just fucking mass murder slaughtering everyone. Like that's a little fucked.
Sean's right. I would get really into the descriptions of it, and I don't think, if I was DMing at least, I don't think people would get would be happy.
Well, there would like we would have to talk about rules beforehand, though. Like if we could come up with like an actual docket for it, like I'd be okay with it. But like to stream it, like Honky, he's like, I'm going to insert both my thumbs into each of his retinas while licking his forehead, chewing a little nibble off every second and you would just get worse and worse.
I don't find as much a problem with that kind of stuff. I don't know if anybody would do it, but I once ran a game where there was one of the characters. I don't even know if I should say this.
Oh, hold on. Just give me 2 seconds. I know. Okay, I'm turning the voices back on now that we've had that little private discussion. I completely agree with you on that point, Calum. That's why I would get worried.
Yeah, I agreed right from the start.
But it would be kind of fun, like, if you guys were all... I'd be like, all right, we're doing a campaign. Yous are all vampires. You work for this guy in a castle. Go. That would be cool. Like, that'd be a cool concept.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. If you're doing an evil campaign, it's almost funner just to let the reins off. Just be like, what are you idiots going to do next? And then just let them go do it until they get TPK'd eventually.
Mm-hmm.
I think, anyway, in my opinion. I think like following the orders of your superior, and then I don't know. You can do like a Seth Lord apprentice kind of thing, but the apprentices always end up trying to kill the Sith Lord anyway.
Yeah.
Remember,
Or that could be a cool little twist to it, though. Is like you do have someone over you, but the whole time you're doing his bidding while trying to figure out how to overpower him, and that's the end of the campaign, right?
Yeah, it'd just be like fucking Castlevania minus the fucking Belmont storyline. It's just like, that's what the campaign would be.
Yeah, it would be fun. I think a villainous evil campaign would be fucking cool.
And I do think in general, evil players, if you're playing an evil campaign, a lot of the fun of it is not being told what you have to go do next.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, or not being bound to the storyline as much because you have to stop the evil, right? You're just like...
It would get boring if you didn't introduce like conflict and stuff that you have to overcome. But
yeah, you'd have, but it would be fun to. I think it would be fun to make up like heroes that are just pompous asses, right? That are just like, we will stop you at any cost. You know what I mean, and shit. And then
you like, animals want to live forever.
And then at the end, you're just like rip him in half, and the rest of his party is like, what the fuck, like.
I actually tried to tickle a little bit on that with the paladin that was coming. That you guys fought with the wyverns and stuff.
Okay.
Because she was righteous. She was just very misguided.
Because we kind of already have a little bit of that. We're kind of like mixed between, which is fun. Like we're kind of evil, like me shitting in that chick's box and taking her stuff.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
well, we're on stream, so please tell me what you mean by that. You didn't poop into somebody's open legs, you fucking...
I've had the Discord muted.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That was great.
Oh my God.
The phrasing on that could have been better.
But like, who talks like that? I'm not like
you
do.
All the...
So I listened to the stream. Oh fuck, what's going on? Okay, I listened to the stream, and apparently it's Salamandra wine, which is 100% stolen from The Witcher.
Well, Salamandra, yeah.
Yeah. 0% original.
Fucking who talks like
I
that?
like Essence of Unobtainium.
I wouldn't drink something with that name.
I'd
put it in the pee hole.
Excuse me?
Baking powder?
Yeah.
See, Victor,
who talks like that? Fucking next comment.
Let's wind this back a little here. We'll open up. You good, Kota?
Sure.
Okay, because Honky said go ahead and start. He'll be here very soon.
I mean, if he's gonna be here in a minute, can we like declare like what's the status of the intro? Or we just
no, we're sitting at spawn right now, just having a chat. That's all we're doing. If you got something you got to go do real quick, go do it. Like,
let's take a 5 for final coffee and smoke loadout.
Okay,
I'm gonna equip loadout 3 for close range and medium survivability.
Okay, I'll go for full forward attack with range bombs from the rear.
Okay. I can't top that.
From the rear.
All right, that's great. All right, now since I don't have the garbage headset anymore, I actually have to walk.
Exit stage left.
Be right back.
Oh, but Ben, like I would definitely run a campaign like that.
It'd be fun, dude. Well, whatever.
You think it'd be fun? You think it'd be fun running a campaign? Like maybe a shorter one, not a huge epic. Like
no, this would be like episode. I would say like a 5-part miniseries. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would be fun.
I guarantee you, though, it would be hard to actually have a progressible story if everybody was just like, you'd be like, okay, let's introduce some sort of story arc. I bring in this character, and they're like, we kill him, and you're like,
murder
okay,
syndrome.
okay, and then you're like, okay, well, let's you find a note, and they're like, okay, we don't read it, we kill the townspeople, and you're like, yay, okay, wonderful,
100%. You'd really have to get into the mindset,
right?
and
Like,
hopefully try and get everybody else into a
yeah,
somewhat. So, you can be evil, but and you can kill people, but maybe think about it before you do it.
yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
like,
have
like
a reason to, like a good plot hook.
yeah,
instead of
there
just
has to be like a
Yeah.
whole
Like
reason
every
that you're
anti-hero's
being
got a
evil.
tragic past, so there you go.
Like a friend of mine, we were running one once. We didn't play too many sessions of it, but the character he was playing had like political aspirations, and the first combat, or the first person that died, he pushed a gnome that was like his political rival. He pushed him down the stairs, and then at the bottom of the stairs, he stepped on his neck to kind of finish off his life,
Oh
and
Jesus!
then hid the body. Like, he called my character. I was a rogue. He was a wizard. He called my character in to go hide, get rid of the body.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, but it was like they presented to the world as good and honest people, but they definitely were not. Just as an idea, I'm not saying that's what you would
Yeah.
do. I do kind of
No,
like the idea of just starting in hell, though.
yeah, that would be kind of cool if you were
And we have
actually
brass.
infernal and shit.
Yeah. Well, you don't even have to be like, there's the city of brass. It's technically in hell, but there's like normal humans there and stuff, and like demons too. And it could be all kinds of different stuff.
hey Sean, should we move to D&D Live?
Yeah. I think we probably should. I'll switch us over here.
All right.
Like, what kind of evil things would you like to do in a campaign, Ben?
What?
What kind of evil things would you like to do in a campaign? I'm just curious.
I think it would have to be something like
That you're not already doing in this campaign, burning towns.
no, it would have to
Desecrating
be there would have to
corpses.
be like a goal to it. So it would have to be something like I think we'd all have to start off as like maybe like a group that was in hell who had like a commander, and we all got like demoted to piss, and then we all like rise up to, but we like get transported to the material plane, and then we're trying to like regain our demonic powers and go back to hell to like regain our position amongst the elite or some shit.
You could.
So you basically want to play Demon Assassin's Creed 1.
Well, I don't know, like that would be cool though. That'd be a cool storyline.
I would-
You're like, because
Evil
then you're
campaigns-
fighting the demons at the end, even though they were your like superiors before. So you're really not killing just the good people, but on the way there, you're killing good people to regain your power.
The thing is, it can be very subjective. Like, it doesn't have to be necessarily an evil campaign. Like, my one buddy was trying to run one where we were all trolls or giants or goblins or whatever, and we'd come through the mountains to try and retake where we used to live, which was all human settlements. So yeah, it felt like an evil campaign because we were basically just going around murdering towns of humans, but like it was justified because we were like, well,
this was our land.
yeah, like we lived in this swamp before you showed up, very Shrek-like, and then you're like,
Yeah.
right.
Or you were bound, you were bound to the material plane by, humans in different good races. And then you're going around to regain your
Yeah.
artifacts from the infernal hell. Like you're getting, each of you have something to regain that was bound by the humans or different places on the map. And then once you regain them, then you're all like back to your full power sort of deal or something.
What I would like to see in an evil campaign is that whenever we defeat an enemy,
Nobody
we
asked.
would. Yeah, you can shut
Well,
the fuck
I'm
up and
back,
listen to this. You can any enemy you defeat, you can turn it into your mount, That's what I would
the
love to
human
see. You
crawling
fucking
on
kill
the
an ogre. You can actually like attach your soul to his to become for him to become your mount. Like something like that. That would be fucking crazy.
Just running around mountain ogres and lithids.
Yeah.
Mount everything.
Mount a dwarf
Pun
and get him
intended.
to crawl on his arms and legs.
Oh yeah, I kill a fauna. Oh yeah, you're riding a flower now. It's like, yeah, there you go.
I'd do it.
Who's the most famous movie star in the forest? Jane Fonda. I live to give.
Bill Sapston.
You always give.
I know what the brightest monster in the woods is. It's Frankenstein.
Oh
I know what the
God.
best smelling monster in the woods is. It's Frankenpine.
Jesus Christ.
Frankenpine. It smells like frankincense and pine needles.
Is somebody like
You sound like you're 60
moving
feet
a
under,
truckload of gongs?
or like a fucking minecart underneath the earth. By yeah, there you go. He left.
It sounds like an ocean liner full of Chinese gongs ran into a cliff and they all spilled out.
All right, we should probably get going here.
That is a very specific sound.
My,
I'm baffled. You know what that sounds like.
Yeah.
Sounds as I imagine that would sound.
Yeah. To get myself in the mindset of Zen right now, I'm drinking fancy wine directly out of the bottle. Like
Zen with a
glass.
Z or Zen with an X?
Why not both?
oh, isn't that the question?
Ooh, baby. Ooh.
But yeah. Got a nice fancy bottle of wine. It's been chilled in the fridge all day. I'm drinking it directly out of the bottle at my computer desk like a monster. And I'm ready to role play some D&D. I'm ready to buy
You
a boat.
actually have wine right now?
Oh yeah, I'm drinking like a $35 bottle of wine out of the fucking bottle.
Oh, that's
That
good
is
shit. Right
alpha.
Yeah.
Uh,
And yeah. Let's go buy a boat.
We need a river boat first.
We need
Yeah,
a,
well these ones like we don't have to worry about that one. We're at the docks. We just have to figure out when Tectuine has their next ferry ride available.
And you know what we do have to do is we need to fast travel that boat ride.
I mean,
So
we
that-
kind of fast traveled the boat ride last time. We spent like 3 hours on it, but apparently it's like a 3-week trip or something like that.
Yeah, but we need to do that again.
What we need to do is like Cote described the opening scene.
and feed us a map there, Kale.
Boop, boop, boop.
Thank you.
Oh,
Wait.
that's the wrong one.
I was like, we're not there yet, are we? Talk about fast travel.
Doop, doop, doop.
There we
And we're
go.
all in the left-hand side near the rock face.
so we're all sitting in the lobby of the guild hall, some are sitting on couches or benches, and some are poking around the ornaments on the walls and in the display cases, and Girthwood has just left the room for an unknown reason. And we're basically all just kind of hanging out.
Oh,
Hey,
right. I also-
Earthwood is a hilarious name. I like that.
Where are
That
we?
one was
What's our-
original, unlike Salamandra.
I'm trying to allocate our bodies. Where are we again? Left-hand side, I
Top
heard.
left.
Yeah,
Top,
left-hand side, top left. Except for me, I lost myself in the abyss.
top
I
left.
tried to move my token up there last session and it disappeared. And I remember spending the entire session while Cote was talking about whatever, trying to find my token. So I don't know where Zen is. Zen's around.
He's around.
Okay, so I'm at the top left, but I don't see the tokens.
Like not the top, not on the plateau with the big blue building on it, but just if you go down the stairs from the blue building
Mm-hmm.
and look to the left along
you
the
see
rock face, it's a big.
Oh,
cluster
there's
of buildings
Edmund. I see it.
smoke on top.
Yeah, thank you. Victory
So
is...
Fisker has taken the party around to his main two haunts, and we've got a nice cart of beer or wine that we're carrying around with us now. So Fisker has kind of stopped being the tour guide and is just happy to have seen his buddies. I wish I could remember why Girthwood left the room. I don't think it was for something important though. So Fisker's got his feet up on the coffee table, and he's just looking around and watching everyone take in his life while he sips his wine.
Does any like we're basically just on a tour, right? Like we're not
You
here
were.
to get something specific. We're just here to see the town, hang out.
Yeah, Fisker came to tell his clanmates that he wasn't dead. And because we all went to get the wine and drink it, and this was right across the street, Fisker was like, "Oh, let me show you my livelihood before we carry on and do whatever you guys want to do, get your boat or whatever." Because if in Fisker's head, he's still staying here, and you guys are gonna fuck off on a boat. So I guess Fisker's done his sort of like touring, and he's probably gonna tell everyone he sees that he's not dead as we continue going through town, but generally he's relinquished control of the narrative. So you guys are let's say Fisker sips his drink and looks over at Davos and Zen. So you guys are still looking for a boat then? Why leaving so soon?
Well, as you know, your city doesn't seem super happy that we're here, right? When we went to the garrison jail whatever, we were not greeted with a great amount of respect, and they were real pleased to hear that we were not going to cause any trouble and get out of here as soon as possible. I think they want us gone. I don't know what it is that we did to upset them, but they're not happy we're here.
Oh, right, the whole attempted murder thing. Fisker hiccups, and you get the sense that he's maybe a bit of a lightweight.
But yeah, because we were looking around for what Zen thought was a shapeshifter, who we still haven't found.
No time anymore. We're fucked.
No, but yeah, we also need to figure out this dragonborn problem as soon as possible, and I gather we're heading back to a place called Kaer Morhen, which I've never been to.
Me
so
neither.
That's always going to be exciting. But yeah, I think that as much as we'd like to explore your city some more, the fact that we are unwelcome and the urgency of this predicament we're in takes precedence.
I respect your wishes not to be murdered. And he raises his glass for another toast.
Yeah, to not being murdered.
I'm gonna cheers
not
out
being murdered
for not endangering Fisker's family any further and visiting our homeland once again. We still need to deal with that witch.
Fisker gives you a sly look and goes, "No one fucks with a diggle ditch."
No one fucks with a deep walker and then fist bump.
And then Zen's going to say, no one fucks like I do.
Symmetrically.
Yeah, symmetrically.
Very even thrusts.
Mm-hmm.
Tempered thrusts.
Yeah.
Tempered thrusts.
Okay. Yeah.
I know this sounds like a very odd question, but what is this Kaer Morhen you keep speaking of?
I definitely thought you were going to ask what is sex.
It's our island hometown that we what's it called? Fuck. Oh my god. I can't think of words right now.
Wow, Davos, turns out you're also a lightweight.
Yeah. We oh my god, what's the word for it?
Commandeered?
Fornicated.
No, we like
Liberated?
Liberated, yes. We liberated the town and took ownership. But we've left it in not so great of hands. We need to go check on it.
You mean that there's people there? Still?
Well, maybe not. I don't know. We've been gone for a while now.
Oh, such curious creatures you guys are. Most of what you do doesn't make sense. But
as this is happening, As this is all happening, I'm loading up Scrog's back with a makeshift backpack with 5 cases of wine on it,
Right.
asking him
Who
to
did you
carry
guys-
them for us.
Who did you guys leave in charge?
Well, there is one trusted elven woman that was once to my liking, and I'm not sure if that's going to continue so well. We do trust her, though. Her name is Locke.
I don't.
But
Yeah,
we also left an evil witch underneath the docks, and we have now
She's
broken
not-
our pact with them, with her, and
that's
yeah, she's
unfortunate.
not going to be happy about it.
Well, I
As soon
really
as
wish I
you,
could.
No, go ahead, man.
Well, I have not decided if I was to travel with you or not, but perhaps I could gain guidance of my own. And you see Lunaris take a step back, and he takes out Umbreon from his backpack. He raises 2 of his claws and goes over across the top of the head very lightly and casts guidance on him.
So to rewind a few seconds, as soon as Davos says the word lock, Fisker rudely interrupts and he goes, "Lock, stock, and barrel!" And he jumps up off the desk and he takes his musket out and he starts doing pirouettes on one of the little item display cases in the middle of the thing, and he's kind of like shadow boxing with his gun, like aiming at the wall in imaginary places. And then he puts it away, and then he comes back over doing a little dance, and he starts doing finger guns to Davos.
I'm gonna fucking play a little makeshift fucking paintball game with him, dips up behind some barrels, do a rollout, and then pretend I got shot by Fisker with his amazing aim, and just be like, fucking fall down.
Fisker
Take another sip
definitely
of wine while I'm laying on the ground.
Yeah, a
needs
little
to
trail
take
of
a
red
gun
wine.
safety course.
So while Zen and Lunaris are talking, Fisker and Davos are just like finger gunning to fucking all hell.
Ah, they're finger banging each other.
Finger banging.
In the best sort of way. Yeah.
Sorry, Lunaris. Just wanted to set the backdrop.
Oh,
there.
no problem. So as you see, Lunaris kind of takes a deep eyeward glance towards this bear, or this like teddy thing. Wouldn't call it a bear. It's definitely like mutilated in pieces that looks like it was rapidly stitched together. And you can kind of see Lunaris's eyes begin to glow as he asks, "Should I go with them?"
There's no audible response from the.
That's not no. That's no, we're not doing that. So anyways, you see Lunaris look towards the bear and go, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Okay. And then he puts Umbreon back into his pocket. And then Lunaris just comes and stands with the group looking happy.
So has everybody had their fill? As I fucking burp and ugh. I think it might be time for a boat ride.
Where are we?
Yeah. We're top left.
Oh, I don't have a map. I just got here.
Oh, well, we're still in Tech2E and we're at the guild hall. We just got a bunch of wine.
Okay.
As I
yes.
pretend to look at my watch that hasn't been invented yet, and then I remember that it hasn't been invented yet, and I'm not from that
Man,
timeline.
I'm just gonna say there has to be a watch by now. He has clockwork homunculuses.
There
I'm
probably
sure
is, but I
he
don't
has
have
an
one.
apparatus that can
No,
do
you
it.
don't have one.
No.
There's probably people in the city who have like pocket watches, but you don't.
Yeah.
Fisker has a self-leveling sundial strapped to the back of his jalopy, but it's never come up in conversation.
Jalopy. I like that. I like that word.
Okay, well,
So the door bursts open, and this rather rotund gnome with a waxed mustache walks up, waddles up towards Fisker and Davos and their hijinks. Fisker, he says.
Fisker looks up at him. Does he recognize him?
Yeah, 100%. He is a pretty big player in your guild hall. He's one of the inventors. And yes, his name is Gerald Ford.
That's hilarious because I just looked up the origins to jalopy, and it's not very often you hear Kote use a word that doesn't have an origin.
Dude, I've heard jalopy before. What does that even mean?
It is
It's a shitty old vehicle.
Yep, it's an American English colloquialism that is accepted worldwide. It has an unknown origin, but they think it came from the South.
Oh, I thought it was like that.
Let's all ride on the magic school bus.
Yep, right, there you go.
Yeah,
My
okay,
first
whatever.
introduction to the word jalopy was from a Sesame Street talking book whenever I was very young.
Really? My
And
first
Oscar the Grouch rode around in a car called the Sloppy Jalopy.
Oh my
Did
god.
you not
That
watch
is reaching back, man. That is like first memories right there.
Holy shit.
You push the
first
button,
time
you
I
went,
remember using it.
"Awooga!"
Awooga. Oh, that's where that comes from.
Yeah, the Auga horn.
So
Okay.
The
so
first time I
Fisker
remember
whips
using it was,
around and he slaps Gerald on the belly, and then he's just like, Gerald! Smelled you before I saw you, same as always. Sorry, Honky, go on. You were a little quiet there, and I didn't hear you were talking
no,
until I had
it's
already started.
literally just the same concept of what we were already talking about. Keep story going.
So then you see Fisker starts like climbing up the back of Gerald so he can give him a noogie, and you start to wonder whether noogies are some sort of gnomish greeting ritual. But again, it's never come up in conversation. So Fisker scales this fat ass gnome like a fucking flagpole and starts noogieing him directly on the head.
Let's do some opposing. He's going to try Noogie first. So let's just do an opposing strength check.
You said he was fat. I'm assuming he's also tall because Fisker's pretty tall. Doesn't matter. Strength check, go.
Yeah. You just completely overpower him.
Oh.
So Fisker's noogieing Gerald. And
Fisker. There's like a weird semi-homoerotic scuffle as they kind of tossle back and forth. And you know Gerald is kind of being a little bit. He's very focused on his work when he gets focused on it, and he gets very tied down in certain things. He's pretty high up in the guild, and he goes, "You missed lots while you were gone, Fisker," as he pushes you off.
all business as usual, I see. Have some wine, Gerald. God, I haven't seen you in 3 months.
He shakes his head and says, "Cat Doc says the ticker's going," and he taps his chest.
Oh, they're always going.
Well, maybe just one bottle. And he grabs for one of the open bottles sitting around on one of the ottomans, and takes a big swig. And, bring your new friends. Bring your new friends. Let's see the new wonders we've. Well, just come see.
Let's go, gang. You see Fisker waves as his voice is getting husky now that he's getting red in the face. You can tell he's like slipping into the medium stages of an acceptable level of stark raving drunk. And oh fuck, I lost the last line. He waves his arm carelessly across the room and he's like, "Come and see the latest of the fruits of our labors. Maybe we could even introduce you to the vibrating commode if Mr. Ford will reveal its secrets."
Did you just say vibrating commode?
Really gets things moving, if you know what I mean.
Thank you. That was just for me, I could tell. Oh, that was great.
Wow.
Vibrating commode is pretty good.
Oh,
Sean found the vibrating commode.
oh man. What the residents at my nursing home would use for a vibrating fucking commode.
Stimulate the bowels.
Oh fuck. Anyway.
Just straight up Roman wine shit. No, they're more civilized here. We don't have buckets, right?
That's
Have
that
you gone to the
Fisker turns
washroom in like
180 on
this
his
many
cat.
episodes? I don't even know.
Well,
Since
Lunaris
the
is going to
beginning,
run
I've
up.
never gone to the washroom in this fucking campaign. I don't even know.
He just stopped up. You're like a Barbie doll down there. There's just nothing.
And you literally just said like last session that you shit in somebody's chest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, okay, yeah, but I've never used a washroom. I just use inanimate objects as my washroom.
Oh my god.
All right, let's talk craft.
Yeah, sorry.
So Lunaris is going to run up towards Fisker and be like, "Is there possibilities for trades?"
Trades.
Yes.
So at that,
This is a guild, Birdman.
Yes, but you said that there are a lot of fancy instruments and toys.
Well, we'll have to see, won't we? And then Fisker abruptly does a 180. He turns on the ball of his foot and he does a little hip check into the air with his butt, like a little flamboyant kind of like, yeah. And then he kind of sachets through the doorway behind Gerald. He's got his musket. He's got the musket out, and he's like kind of like thrusting it into the air, like someone who's leading a band of circus performers would be thrusting the baton with each step. It's really weird.
Oh yeah, he's drunk. This is good.
So he leads you back through a familiar, like, it's a workshop floor, but it's not like a mass production style workshop. It's like where one guy would finish a watch start to finish, but everybody who's working here waves at Fisker and stuff, and there's different people working on different things, toys, and one guy's working on a pistol style a handgun. There's a guy working on a timepiece, and he leads you back to his workbench, and he has a bunch of pieces of what look like black glass kind of scattered out, very small pieces, small triangles and different shapes, broken glass. And he's got a large convex piece of glass on a stand that he's using, and he's got some kind of tubular looking telescoping device on the stand that's got pretty, for those who would know, it's got magic runes inscribed on it.
Is it some like telescope shit? Like some crazy.
It looks kind of like a telescope, yeah.
Ooh. I'm gonna look around for anyone working on any sort of smoking device. Does anyone have pipes they're making or anything like that? Some
Like a collapsible hookah.
yeah, or anything
Collapsible hookah.
anything
For the steampunk,
of
it'd be
that.
smoke punk.
Not in your general vision, but you do feel like if you wanted to find something cool like that, this town would be the place to find something cool like that.
I'm gonna turn to Fisker and be like, is there any way we could get some tobacco? Like, does anyone have anything to smoke in here? After all these drinks, I'm feeling like a little bit of a chuff, if you know what I mean.
When you turn, you notice that Fisker is gone.
Huh. I'm just alone. And then I'm just like drunk and realize it and stumble back to somebody else.
So, in an instant, there's a tobacco pipe in your hand from Gerald Ford, and he's packing it. He goes, doctor prescribed 3 pipe hoots a day, and he lights it, gets it going, takes a puff of it, and then hands it off to you.
Oh, I'm gonna take in a deep draw and puff it a few times, and then fuck, it's probably gonna head rush the shit out of me. I haven't smoked in a
Big
while.
time. Yep. It's hardy tobacco, like surprisingly hardy. The stuff you'd smoke in the Underdark is pretty fine and nuanced, and kind of more like a hookah. This is tobacco through and through. It's good, but it's full. It's a full body tobacco. Yeah.
Just have a nice little cough and fucking say thank you and take another sip of the wine to wash that out.
Oh yeah. You're feeling the effects. It's not a drug besides any more than nicotine is a drug. It's just tobacco, but
Oh,
it
yeah,
hits you.
I'm
Yeah.
doubled down now. I'm feeling fine.
Right as soon
Just
as you
fine.
hit the pipe, you hear what you think at first was a ringing in your ears, and it's like, and then as grows louder, you notice that it's actually more like a squeak, 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 and then you notice that it's coming from above you, and when looking above you, you see what looks like a nylon clothesline strung between two pulleys, and as your eye follows the clothesline thing from one end to the other, you see Fisker just bust out of a little doorway on top of the wall, and he's riding a unicycle on top of this suspended string, and he's fucking burning ass out of this little trap door riding the unicycle, and he's like and you can see him making little stupid faces, and he dismounts the unicycle, lands on the ground and catches it perfectly, and then he looks at you and he goes, Davos, do you know why all bicycle wheels are custom made? Because they're bespoke. And then he spins the wheel and he grabs a little stick off the side table and he starts playing the spokes of the bicycle wheel like an instrument. And then he immediately shakes his head and he's like, "Oh, I think I need some water."
We can't
Walk
take Fisker
over
with us.
and give him some water.
Yeah, we literally can't take Fisker with us. He's never been
No?
this happy or excited.
Yeah, I
in
know.
the
And they're
time that
like,
we've known him.
time
I mean,
to
I guess
leave,
Ed's only
time to
known him
fight
for a week,
evil.
but like, I've never seen him so happy.
I know. Time to fight evil, buddy.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just start.
He's drinking the water with a neon colored straw and he's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry for acting up. I'm just so happy to be home. And I haven't had real friends in so long. It's just work, 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 work." And you see him panting, drinking the water.
I'm gonna say this is quite a fun place.
It's like
I
Santa
reckon I could
Claus's
stay here
workshop.
too if we weren't welcome.
Santa Claus. He's a real person in D&D.
I know, right? Well, we could hide you in here and no one would ever find you, but
Santa Clauses?
it's no life spending 365 days a year in the halls of the guild.
Wait, did you guys say Santa Claus?
I derailed the whole campaign now.
Does he have a fucking little group of like actual elves?
No, he's
It's
got
like
gnomes.
it's like saying
He
it's
has
like
gnomes,
D&D
so he
Santa's
enslaved
workshop.
some gnomes and he has a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a sick bastard.
Yeah.
I
He's
reckon
evil,
we
like
find
in
Santa
the
Claus.
K-drama universe. He's the BBEG of the campaign.
Yeah.
Santa Claus and his 35,000
That's
elves.
hilarious.
You sense that Fisker's starting to sober up and that the magical force that's controlling him is starting to feel like he's done his job and giving Fisker a proper send-off, and that he's going to be less distracting from this point forward. You sense that.
Well, I'm gonna say we best figure out the schedule for this boat and pick up some supplies before we leave.
So
is-
you see Gerald right now just working furiously at his desk, and he starts he kind of runs his hand along the outside of the tube and says a quick incantation, and the runes begin lighting up on it, and a small beam of light shoots out of the tube through his focusing mirror.
It was
And he
supposed to be a
adjusts it.
stealth, not a sleight of hand.
Okay. And he adjusts it. He adjusts it just so, and he begins kind of pushing all the shards of black glass up close to it. And he says to Fisker, "We're really close to using this." And he pulls up one of the larger shards of glass, and he kind of focuses it through as a focus for wizard spells. And you can tell he's I don't sound excited because I never do. You can tell he's very excited about this, and he says this could be game changing, and he says a command word, and through the light it turns back into like it turns to a small beam of electricity, and it shoots down through the lens and then through the shard of glass, and it it instantly heats up, and but below it it the focal point through the focal lens and then through the piece of black glass on the desk, it creates a small arc, and it sustains it for a short period of time, and then he speaks the command, and instantly he drops the glass and goes, oh, hot, hot. Oh,
You've finally done it. You've attuned the frequency. How did you do it?
a few different things. The main problem is this, though. It's the glass, the obsidian. It doesn't. I need to find the perfect piece. But wizards across the land will be wanting for this. Sure, it can't be used in combat, really. Maybe some kind of artillery, but but for everyday spell focusing.
As soon as he finishes, you see Fisker with a surprising level of dexterity, considering how fucked up he was just acting. He instantly whips some tweezers out of his breast pocket of his armor, and he picks up the piece of glass and holds it up to the light. And you see his eyebrow just fucking moving around, and he's squinting at it, and he just goes, "Gerald, inclusions at Y64 X. Gerald, inclusions at Y equals 64, X equals 426. Right there.
Yeah,
Gerald, hold it normal to the polarized light. Normal to the polarized light." And then Gerald holds it up. Yeah, go ahead.
As he's doing that, you can see, like right there, as quick as day, he's got a pen, like a quill. And he dips it in ink, and he's writing it down as he's reaching, like without looking at the piece of paper, and he's reaching for the piece. He goes, "Oh yes," and it spreads through through degrees 264.7 to 264.83, I think. He hands it back to you.
Fisker opens a little drawer in the side of the table and pulls out a little chassis. It looks like a gyroscope. It's got 3 C-shaped cradles on it, one for each axis, and there's little pins that poke toward the center of it. And he puts the piece of obsidian in the middle and tightens the pin so they hold it in place. And then you see him start to turn cranks, and he aligns the coordinates of the machine to the coordinates he just described to Gerald, and then he turns on a switch, and a light bulb at the back turns on and shines a light on the wall, and he goes to Davos, get the lights.
Ooh,
So can I
fucking
ask a
run
quick
on
question
over
before
and-
you continue? Is it the glass itself that has magical properties, or did I miss something?
The glass is a
obsidian.
focusing agent.
Okay, so it has different qualities of regular glass.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Sorry, just making sure I understood what was happening.
Davos, you
Um,
notice the light is coming from some kind of bioluminescent orb at the top of the room that has what looks like a shower curtain wrapped around it, and there's a drawstring just to your right that you could pull to have the shower curtain surround the light. Fisker's looking at you.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go over, pull the line, and step into the dark.
Nice. So the room is bathed in shadow, and then you see a light projection on the wall, and then you see the crystal magnified 100 times, and most of it is just scattered across objects in the room because it's no real projection surface. But the part of it that's important is somehow magically, due to the Fisker having aligned it, being projected onto a flat surface of the stone wall, and you can see the light is bending a little bit. When it goes through that area, and Fisker is pointing at it with a pointer and making urgent notes to Gerald about the location of the inclusion in the glass.
Mm-hmm. You're right. We're running into too many imperfections. We don't have enough sample.
Well, it's not the quantity, Gerald. It's the quality. Are you guys getting your glass from the same old place?
Oh, I get it. He wants somebody to cast a spell. But shall we try?
Davos?
Should we try and cast a spell
Hold
into
on.
this?
Do I have mending is the question.
You could try, but it would have to be done through. Well, the problem is we don't have a pure enough piece of glass.
Can I investigate that with a nature check to see if I recognize and know where to find a good piece of that?
Do I have a piece
Buy
of
that.
obsidian from the Underdark sitting in my ass this whole time, or?
No, not if it's not in your
Nope.
inventory.
Okay.
How about the
So
roll?
make your nature check.
Grab it.
Well, I'm happy there wasn't one up my ass the whole time.
Oh,
That's 20.
bombs.
Wow.
So, Scrog,
Mm-hmm.
at one point you took a walk around Cairmorn. Do you remember that?
Oh, all the time, man. I'm all the time walking around Cairmorn looking for shit.
Oh, yeah. And you went up into the volcano's caldera,
Yep.
and you found a couple small pieces of obsidian,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the only other time you've seen obsidian. But it is an exceedingly you're a guy who's really in tune with nature. It's an exceedingly rare substance that is only made generally found around volcanoes.
I'm going to pull Fisker to the side, like abruptly, like while this is going on, and tell him I know where there could be a stash of this that has been untouched.
Obsidian. We need the purest obsidian, Scrog. Is this pure obsidian? Is it clear?
Cairmorn has an active volcano, and I have seen pieces of this.
So in your
active
pocket,
volcano. My God, man.
You do have a few pieces in your pockets that you did stash away, I believe.
Is that what these stones are?
Yeah.
Okay, I have 3 stones in my inventory.
Here comes the pack rat.
I do know that you did pick up the obsidian when you were in the caldera.
Okay.
I don't know if it was 3 stones. We can say it is because I don't remember what they are. So Scrog pulls out 3 relatively small pieces of obsidian, even compared to the ones that are here.
How do they look on first glance?
You putting them in your machine or no?
No, just as I see them in his fingers.
They're covered in viscera and guts and blood because they've been laying at the bottom of Scrog's fucking pack rat bag for.
That does make sense. Yeah, they're very
month and a
very
half.
tarnished.
You see Fisker's eyes light up, and then almost as quickly his face droops, and he's like, "Oh goodness."
I'm just gonna pop
Gerald, there's some
clean them off,
glass
spit them
over
back
here. Fisker's still kind of looking at them like they're a dirty diaper.
Oh,
and yeah.
Zen's gonna use prestidigitation. You instantly clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot.
Dude, this is why we love birds.
So yeah, I'm just gonna come over and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, you want to see a magic trick?" And I'm just gonna like cover it with my hand for a second and then take my hand off, and they're gonna be shiny as fuck.
And you're gonna hear Lunaris from the back go, "Fuck."
You just see Fisker stare at it. Then he looks up to see the source of where the magic came from, and he sees Zen there just with like winking at him, and he's like, this is this. He looks at Gerald and he's like, this guy, and he points at Zen. Gerald's looking around and he's like, the one with the symmetrical biceps, Gerald. This guy, this is the guy. This is the guy right here. And then Fisker takes the obsidian, he brings it up to Gerald and he goes, Scrog, you're the fucking man. Of course, we will give this back to you, but would you allow me to put it in the Geraltoscope, since we're stealing from The Witcher?
I have no use for these rocks at the moment.
Jesus.
Do you like money, Scrog?
That's Do I shit in the river?
You can make lots of money.
Do I defecate on doorsteps? Of course.
Right,
This is no different from gold, silver, or platinum, Scrog. It's a tradable commodity, the rarest of tradable commodities. And he gives him a wink. And then he carefully lowers the...
As a sign of gratitude for everything you guys have done for us. I just like shake my barmaid jug of fucking whiskey, like right around in front of me.
Of course.
He goes to slap you on what he thinks is the ass, but it's really just the back of your knee. So then he walks up and gingerly lowers the obsidian, the best looking of the pieces, into the device. Then you see him crank the gears for a few minutes, and then he seems satisfied with the projection on the wall, and he goes to inspect it.
All right, Mick. No, you don't have to. So Gerald gets happy right away. You can see his face lights up, and he goes, "It's definitely more pure." Here, go 35 degrees right ascension.
Nice. You see, Fisker pulls a little lever on the gear, and they see there's a little mini gear on top of the existing gear, and he starts turning the mini gear, and it turns the big gear very slowly and precisely.
Oh, you machinist! All right.
So, like layman's description.
Yeah, it slowly rotates to the right a little bit, and kind of. Fisker reaches over and cranks another one and zooms in a little bit. Yes, there's a tiny imperfection, but this is by far the purest sample I've collected.
Well. And you see Fisker give the eyebrow raise, and he sauntered. A fluke? Well, let's find out. Take the machine, Gerald. And he gives the other 2 stones to Gerald. He takes the original piece of obsidian back over to Scrog. Then he looks at Scrog, and he looks at each of the other party members in turn. And then, in a terribly cliche sort of scene that would happen as a movie goes from Act 1 to Act 2, he goes, "So, tell me more about this Kaer Morhen."
Has Fisker been to Kaer Morhen either?
No, Fisker. We found Fisker at New Haven after we killed the Bayaguna.
He was there briefly.
He was at the trading post, which is, we'll just say it was a little outside of town, so he's never been to Kaer Morhen proper. He just knows there's a trading post there.
I've never been to the Caldera or anything like that. You probably didn't even know that it was a volcanic island.
No, I had no fucking idea.
You were on Kaer Morhen, I remember, because you were there when shit hit the fan and they all left.
Oh, was I?
Yeah, just in the city. You weren't there for very long, like a day or two, before everybody fucked off.
Tell me more about this Caldera. Let's retcon that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I'm going. I'm the only person that knows about it, right?
Yeah, I was. If
Essentially,
yeah, you can. Well, I mean, this is up to Caleb, but one idea that I thought I'd throw out there was that we can do this as an aside. You know, we don't have to have this part of the conversation. I mean, we've given the ingredients now for Fisker to go to Kaer Morhen, and we don't need you to role play the whole telling Fisker what the fuck's going on over there.
You don't have to, but a little more info on it would be like Scrog's the only one who's fully explored the island, right? So go ahead.
Yeah. Sunrise. So we'll just talk about the volcano part of it.
And the whole, what'd you call it? The crevasse, because
Caldera.
The whole caldera glistened with black rocks.
Really? Well, I was going to send my apprentices to set the route to New Haven back up, but it looks like I might have some personal business after all. Gerald, fancy a road trip?
Roll a D2. Roll a D2.
My heart, you know,
Oh,
Fisker,
of course.
you've always been the one to go out and do the new ventures. Maybe I could ask the missus. He looks uncomfortable.
You see Fisker's face droop as soon as he says that, and he's just like, "Oh,
How
my family."
big is Gerald?
He's like a Fisker plus 50 pounds. Not
Fisker.
50. That's a little ridiculous.
That's
plus
wow.
25 pounds. Yeah.
Right. Like how big? All right, so what I'm trying to figure out is, can I pick Gerald up underneath one arm?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. He's like a fat 12-year-old.
All right, I'm gonna put Fisker up on my shoulder where I always put him at, and I'm just gonna try to scoop old Gerald up, and we're gonna walk out and be like, "Come on, man, we're going on an adventure."
My things.
Lunaris will walk over and grab his things.
I'm not worried about things. I'm just worried about getting Gerald to the boat.
Grog, easy, buddy, easy. The first years will chew this shit up. Gerald, come on, buddy. Let's let Gerald put his tools away.
I'm gonna put both of them back down.
When those halflings come in here, I tell you, they never clean their shit. It's the same thing every time. No respect for the tech. No respect for the tech.
Is there anybody else I have to convince to go to Karamoran? It was just Fisker, right? Because everyone else is like on board except for like since like on the fence, right? And I promised him beer and bitches.
Yeah, not on board yet.
Well, you don't know about Lunaris yet.
I told Lunaris there's all kinds of stuff to trade there.
Daenerys has nothing to live for. He's gonna come.
Right, yeah. Like, there's all kinds of stuff to trade for them shiny things in your pocket, Lunaris.
Well, fucking ask me then. Be like, are you coming?
I just figured you were coming. You just kind of like became the new like bird
Yeah,
guy that walked around with the group. Like
you
you're like
talked
the
to
pigeon
your-
you fed once, and he
You
just
talked
comes
to your
with us.
puppet, and you were like, "Should I go with them?" And then you smiled happily and came closer to us.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Like it's been implied, you already had your little ritual moment, Sean.
Right. Seems like you were coming whether or not I invited you or not, Lunaris. We don't have a crow's nest.
I have received guidance.
Okay, so Gerald's so you think you can get more of this? We'll need lots of samples.
I lower myself down to his eye level and be like, I know I can.
Well, follow me. And it proceeds to walk, and kind of like off the shop floor on there's a set of stairs that leads to like a hanging room on kind of the shop floor, and he begins walking off towards that.
I'm gonna follow him.
All right. So you go, Fisker. You going too?
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah. Anybody else?
Yahoo!
Yeah, I'm along for the ride.
All right. So he walks up the stairs and he opens the door, and inside there's an office, and there's a gnome there furiously smoking on a pipe, going through papers, and he goes, Gerald, Fisker, and he jumps up and rushes over to shake your hand.
You said it, buddy.
You're alive.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I heard that a lot today. It's too bad we live in times where when someone disappears for 3 weeks, we always think they're dead, but unfortunately for me, that's exactly what happened.
It's been more like 3 months.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure we've been gone for like 3 months.
Right? Yeah. Well, you hear him hiccup a little bit, and he's like, "Sorry, got into the wine earlier."
Scrug's just gonna shake his half-empty fucking crate of wine.
Yeah.
Slosh.
Anybody
So,
want some?
Scrub, you're starting to feel pretty decently drunk.
No. Read the fucking chat. Read the text bar.
I see. Okay.
He's a teetotaler. Oh God.
He's a teetotaler. All right. So after a few, way too quick, he's like, "So the shipment, Fisker. You received payment?"
Oh, the shipment. Oh, the shipment. Just a minute. Fisker reaches into the bottom of his knapsack and after a couple of seconds he starts pulling out bandages full of old dried blood and he throws them on the ground and he's like, yeah, there was no payment. I was nearly killed and the others are all dead. Sorry, I probably should have opened with that.
Make
That's my blood.
An insight check on this guy. You know this guy. He's the bookie. He's not the bookie, but he's the bookkeeper.
Damn.
He handles all the financial.
He's a bookie. He's an accountant.
You don't really you don't really like him in the same way people don't like the IRS.
I don't know. He can't be in charge of the books because the guild has a resident troll that does all the bookkeeping, and we call him the comptroller.
Is there can I hotkey facepalm? Can I hotkey facepalm? Like,
I was looking for a flip the table button.
I was literally about to say the same thing.
All right, so he's the bookie. I rolled a 19 plus 5.
He seems genuinely more pissed off that he lost stuff than happy to see you are alive.
What's his name?
Gerald.
Tinder Twiddledinks.
All right. Listen, Twiddleshanks. Why don't you hold out your little bag, and I'll squeeze the blood into it from the wound next to my dick.
You channeling your inner Davos there?
I felt Scrog come out for a second. Jesus Christ.
Clearly these ruffians are rubbing. Well, I'm glad you're alive. He taps his pipe out and starts repacking it.
I'm sure you are. Not as glad as me. And before you ask, yes, I will be heading back that way with the same shipment of goods this time, with the same level of protection as before. So you don't need to talk to Master Dongwing about that.
So the rumors aren't true then? New Haven wasn't wiped off the map?
Oh no, New Haven's been raised. That's
gone. There is no more New Haven, buddy. It's been overrun with undead hordes of madness.
Well, at least I won't have to redo the books then. And
everyone has been evacuated to Kaer Morhen. If you've ever heard of that place, we do some trading there.
He takes out a piece of paper. He begins scratching a couple things off of the sheet. And it looks like he's already written off a bunch of shit. So all the stuff that you lost or that your caravan was lost in the travel. And he scratches it off, kind of a little too forcefully. And then he comes to your name at the bottom of the sheet that has a scratch off on it already. And he just kind of puts a little check mark beside it.
I'm gonna need you to initial that, please. Thank you.
As well.
Scrog wants to inquire how much the payload was worth that they lost.
Right here, big friend. Right here. And he lets out a deep sigh as he turns the page towards you. So beside Fisker, there was a value marked at 3,000 gold pieces. And then he quickly subtracted it from the total on the bottom of the page, and it turns out to be about 17,000 gold.
Can I laugh at him?
Yeah.
I'm going to laugh hysterically in this man's face about $17,000.
Well, glad you
Hys-
find it funny.
like hysterically, and then I'm going to pull 2 sapphires and a ruby out of my bag, each one worth $5,000 each, and sit them on the table.
Oh yeah, you have all those insanely overpriced gems. I don't know how to role play that.
I think this should cover most of your damages.
Okay. I guess he smiles and takes the gems. Um,
Fisker looks up and goes, Scrog, you guys rescued us. If anything, we should be paying you.
This all comes back around,
Yeah, we're just gonna trade it for obsidian.
right?
yeah.
I was going to
Fisker
buy
just
drugs.
looks at
I was
Scrog and
just
you
going to buy drugs.
you see Fisker's lip trembling a little bit for a second while he's looking up at Scrog, and then he masters himself at the last minute. He just goes, "Ah!" And he starts going to like giving little Scrog little playful punches in the abs, but it's actually the kneecaps.
Just remember, the next time I ask to borrow your gun, to give it to me.
No, maybe we can get you an orc gun. Maybe, I don't know.
A gun that shoots little gnomes that shoot.
Gerald, what do we have for orc guns?
It's literally just a
No!
bazooka.
Actually, we'll
Blunderbuss.
talk about that later. The reason I brought you up here is because I would like to finance the mutually beneficial, right? And he's nodding at the bookkeeper. A mutually beneficial search for more of your obsidian from the island. Perhaps a constant supply if it's good.
Oh, he wants that good obsidian.
So I'm willing to give you the rights to my mountain, but I would need a constant supply route and guaranteed prime trade costs.
Well, if the supply is good.
I brought you 3 pebbles. There's an entire mountain full of it.
Gerald can't hide a smile. The bookie looks less impressed, but not totally turned off from the idea. Like, well, I have seen your work, Gerald. It's like, well, we can finance a small trip for now, and if we can return with some amount, then we can talk business.
We also have another small island. I don't know exactly what would be of use there, called Garlic Island. We've also taken control of it.
Well, perhaps we are a trading guild.
Do you guys happen to know where I can get some gas masks?
Gas masks?
Should I call it like a magical breathing apparatus? I don't know what to call it in this world.
Gas mask.
Gas mask. What kind of gas you protecting from?
I don't know if you were there or not. Kalen was there that
It's
night.
just a mask with a hose that people breathe and weed into the mask.
Oh, that yeah, okay. It's a big
What are you
old weed
thinking?
mask.
What am I thinking?
Yeah, you can explain it in regular terms.
Like, do you know what a PAPR is? Like a personal air purification.
Like you want to be able to scuba dive.
No, I want to be able to walk into the cave system that me and Edmund found on.
Oh, yes. There's things that we can work on for that. Yeah. We could. Gerald starts thinking, and he's like, we can see if we could commission something as such.
I would like that commissioned, and we'll consider that part of your. We'll consider that the olive branch to coming to the island, and I want to pull out some scales and stuff before anybody can stop me. My scales and my stuff, and be like, if you can get anybody to make this into an armor that can fit my big ass before the second trade comes through, that would be great.
Those two things will probably take some time. I'm thinking maybe a custom purification system, perhaps like a alteration to the breathe underwater spell. Tell you what,
You could swing by Garlic Island and check out the gas yourself to see what kind of apparatuses you can.
no, I have a different avenue. How about this? We send one of our men to prove the collection, and I don't think that will be a problem. We collect some samples, return them here. We set up a general trade route. We can import goods. I don't know your, but we're well connected, and hopefully make a mutually beneficial trade route for both of us.
I
Trade.
want to lean down to Fisker.
Trade.
Like, should we tell him that we're wanted?
No. Why would you Why? Why would you tell him that? Why?
Because he's about to send one single guy to our fucking island, and that guy's probably going to die.
Or it's going to be Fisker.
You're wanted for.
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Presumed murder.
We did things, but we don't know what we did. I peed in a pool. And
I just got here.
Things happened.
Well, that's.
I mean, you know what, Lunaris? You're probably wanted too. I've only been with them for the 2 days we've been in Tatooine, and I'm also already wanted.
Fuck.
Lunaris, language.
Shit.
Tell you what. He's like, we'll do the initial investment. I'll work on these projects. If it proves unfruitful, I can have them shipped to you with good confidence. And if you don't want them at that point, we will sell them otherwise.
Scrogg's memory, being amazing as it is, remembers that we don't even have to have somebody come back because we have a magical mail system that could teleport things to the mail system that is here. So
letters. It teleports letters.
I'll just put a rock in a fucking envelope.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Put a Cadillac in an envelope.
You can't completely upend a whole economy. I'm sorry. Triangular trade. What's that?
I had to try.
No,
All right,
fair enough.
pushing on to wherever we need to be then. Scrog is done here. I'm getting my armor made and breathing apparatuses for Garlic Island. I'm ready to go back and try to get a boat.
Nice.
Well-
Trying to think if Zen wants anything while we're here.
We can line up. We can fund the first travels. We'll set up a boat there. We'll send an operative or an agent, and we don't currently have any ships out of Thorndale, though. But we can get you to Thorndale.
That is all we need.
So
The rest is up to us anyway. We're on it.
Yeah.
Then return back with a sizable sample size and someone with a good eye. And Fisker will you be attending your friends?
Well, I mean, I suppose if they have to come back, I'll probably just wait for them here.
Well, we need to send someone.
No, let me think about it. I might send one of the first years, Charlie or Weaselby. Yes, Weaselby.
Do you think they have the eye? Sounds like a big venture.
Oh. Oh, you twisted my arm. Fine. Just let me have one more night at home.
Very good. I got matters to attend to, and the guy turns back to his pages and not so slyly takes the ruby and sapphire and shoves them into his desk. And excitedly, Gerald leads you out to the shop floor. It's like, we have wizards all across the realm using this.
Oh, yes. You're really onto something here, my man. Let's not
Before
count
we
our
leave,
chickens before they... Well, you know how it goes.
I heard a chicken cross the road once.
I ate it.
All right, so let's fast play this a little bit. The ship's going to be ready to leave in a week. Everything will be lined up for there. Does anybody have anything else they want to do while you're hanging out in Tectoween for the next week?
Is there any such thing as a glass blowers kit?
Glass blowers kit? I mean, you could get one. Yeah.
Sweet. I would like to acquire one of those.
Okay.
No,
did
I'll
I-
probably hook you up with that shit.
I have a week here.
Yep.
All right. Is there anywhere that I can get a weapon enchanted in a week?
No.
Can I find some medium armor?
You
Because
might
I'm
be
a
able
lot
to.
of medium
You
armor.
might be able to like buy an enchanted weapon.
All right. If nobody has anything they want to do, I would like to try to find a decently enchanted weapon. Actually, wait. Can we just do that Fisker thing?
I
where
would
they're
like
gonna
to
be
as well.
orc
Fuck
cannon?
it, why not?
I want the orc cannon that Fisker said he's going to get me.
Oh yes, yeah, for sure. You want to follow that up?
Yeah.
Let Lunaris and everybody else figure out what they're going to do first.
All right, so while this is all happening, you see a diminutive gnome come out, and he's trying to carry it, but it's too heavy, and you see that he's basically pulling what is like a naval cannon, and there was what looks like a guitar strap on it, and the diminutive apprentice gnome goes, Is this what you were talking about, Mr. Ford? And Gerald looks back at it and he goes, just the thing, my son. And then he picks it up and he goes, Scrog. And then as he picks it up, he goes, and you see his knees just give out and he's like, and he turns a little red and he just gestures towards it and he's like, Scrog, this has been collecting dust in the back room for I don't even know how long. We're going to melt it down and make it into a series of dulcimers. But if you can find a use for it, I'd say have at it. The guitar strap was meant as sort of a joke, but I mean, it occurred to me a few weeks ago that, well, if you've got the stature, why not? So he gestures toward it's literally a naval cannon, like it was just salvaged off of a boat, brushed up, and yeah, you can see there's what looks like it's exotic material, shoulder strap around the cannon. It's unclear how one would address the recoil situation if they went to use it.
Do you have a firing range?
Just climb up into the mountains, my boy. Just, you know what I mean, surely? Through the tunnel and up the stairs. Just to the left when you go out. It's all wilderness. Shoot anything that moves for all we care. Fisker will show you.
Alright. Can I buy some ammo for this thing?
The ammo is whatever you load into it, sir. I mean, you need some gunpowder, of course, but,
Oh my.
I mean, get yourself some wadding and make a tight seal, and you could shoot a chicken breast fillet out of that if you wanted to. I'd freeze it first, maybe. We of course don't have cannonballs, being that we are nowhere near the ocean. Don't get much called for cannonballs.
Here's what's gonna happen. Og is gonna test fire this thing. It's gonna fail. The gun part's going to explode, igniting the rest of the gunpowder on him, and that's the end of Scrog.
That's the sound it's gonna make when he fucking does it. Scrog! And then he'll be fucking. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah. I mean, he can't get you any cannonballs, but there's plenty of gunpowder and wadding to be had.
All
For
right,
a
well, I'm
small
gonna buy
V,
that.
of course.
Oh yeah. So,
Well,
take
for
money
you,
or
Scrog,
trade?
I think we can waive the fee.
Ah.
We're indebted to you enough. Just try to leave some for the apprentices, so they don't have to use their undershorts like last summer. He starts grumbling away.
I would say 40 shots worth.
Be about 68 square yards.
Just fucking massive.
Shortly, go fetch 3.5 bolts of wadding from the back room. And a gnome that is so short you didn't even notice that he was there because he's obscured behind a footstool, gets up and goes, "Right away, sir!" And he puts his eye patch on his forehead because it was down, and then he runs into the back room. A few seconds later, he comes out with sticks with what looks like fiberglass cloth rolled around the sticks. And he hands off three of them to you, Scrog, and you notice the third one's only half full, but they're basically rolls of cloth around the stick. It's for to pack into the to pack around the payload in the cannon.
Yeah, a wadding.
Yeah, and then he gives you a couple of skins worth of gunpowder.
You're a wadding.
I am wadding. Just so you know, we got a guy in Honky's Hullabaloo talking Mr. Popsicle. He is watching us while he's in the hospital.
Oh, darn, right on.
I hope you get better,
Mr.
buddy.
Popsicle's in the hospital.
Mr.
Oh,
Popsicle's
God.
in the hospital.
Right.
I hope you get better, buddy.
Yeah, me too.
Well, let's have a hoot for him.
Want to call a 5-minute coffee break in
Did
honor of
that.
Mr. Popsicle in the hospital?
I'll take another one for him. Pass the soothing, healing energy.
Do you need to go for a smoke or anything, Kalen?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go
we can
for
do a fiver.
a
break.
fiver here. I
Yeah.
will say, Kote, since you're going to be taking over, you're going to do the stats for Scrog's cannon.
I can teach you how to do it.
I can do it. I'm just trying to decide whether I'm willing to allow it to work yet.
Yeah, 100%. Your call.
Yeah, all right. Just
Like,
I'll
no,
do
man.
the stats for just no one in the party assume that there will be stats and that it won't just blow up and hurt someone. Because that is a possibility.
One of the tricks that I really like about things when you're giving NPCs an item or something, you're like, is this overpowered? Is you give it a break roll. So a break roll of 5, and every time you use it, you have to roll d20, and if you roll over 5, it's fine. If you roll under, it explodes. And as the item gets better and better, right? If it's a god tier, if it's a nuke, it's got a break roll of 17. Every time you use it, you have to roll dice. If you roll under 17, it breaks. You don't get it anymore.
Yeah, it's gone
So,
forever.
that's
That's
something.
for the king. We've played it a bunch.
All right, I have a quick question
that's how
for
my musket works, right? I have to fix it if I roll a 2 or a 1.
Honky.
But,
Does the
rather
person
than,
does
needing to fix it, it just doesn't exist anymore.
Right,
it
right. No,
breaks
I get it.
beyond fixability, and that way, that gives you quite the range to be like, yeah, this is a little overpowered, so we'll give it a low break roll. But if it's this is game changing, you give it the highest, yeah. But that's just my suggestion.
Honky?
Yeah,
Does
the
the
first time
person
using
watching
break
want
it.
us to roll the intro video so they know what's happening? I don't know if Honky's still here. Fuck it, I'm doing it anyway.
Immense break.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Hello, my name is Prefix, and welcome back to Season 2 of the Caspian Sea.
I need
I'm
a
trying
recap.
to remember, but it's been a while.
So, a dwarf showed up at Sean's church, right? And tipped him off that there was a vampire in the settlement.
But unbeknownst to them, a fell evil has taken the town. And as well, when we ponder and we look across the settlement landscape, we notice it to be destroyed. Large encampments of undead attack the city every night, and the people become scared and lost.
It is going to make a attack against Buford.
5 feet away, fuck! What is that? Goddamn fucking beholder piece of shit.
Okay.
Is that my save or his attack?
Your save.
Oh no.
Roll the death ray?
Oh!
38 damage, you're dying.
It vaporizes your face and your scales and your skin, and you fall as a husk of what you were before.
And here lied the body of Buford Davenport III. You shall be missed, and you will always be within our hearts. Our heroes end up discovering a small hut out in the middle of the town, just off the beaten path, but do discover soon that a little old lady that resides within has a deal of a lifetime for each of our heroes. As deals have been made and bargains struck, our heroes continue along the righteous path to try to quell the land of this evil and darkness. They find out that its minions are rampant at work, and through the power of a crystal have summoned the old gods. And upon victory, they claim the power for themselves. Grog, weathered from the seemingly never-ending battle, still carries his head high while brandishing his frost-tipped axe to cold-ass Honky. While still trying to line his pockets with gold, he has a new wonder of the ethereal planes and whether or not his gods exist. Buford. It's not known for a dragonborn to be selfless, but in the battles to protect the villagers from the unseen undead horns, Buford sacrifices his life to save everyone. Finnick. As our party members return from the ethereal plane to save Edmund's mind, something from the ethereal plane has other plans for Finnick. What will happen to him? Will we ever see him again? We do not know. Edmund. After trying to identify an ancient artifact, Edmund's mind and soul were cast into the astral sea. His voice and source of his power has left him, and only time will tell how this traumatic experience has affected him. Fisker. After proving himself to be a well-mannered marksman, Fisker returns home to see his wife and children. With the rest of the adventuring party taking a much-needed respite, Fisker speaks to his wife and finds out that his children have made a new friend. Whether or not this weary traveler is a friend or foe is to be determined, but he intends to find out. Davos. Davos realizes that it's time to hone his skills even more for the impending doom of Cthulhu's rule, realizing that teamwork and friendship will change the fate of this world. But an untimely gift arrives on his doorstep from a fallen comrade, which makes him ponder the meaning of it all. Zen. This satyr has symmetrical biceps. That is all. But beware, the sea is a harsh mistress and has wants and needs of its own. Survival is not guaranteed in the Caspian Sea, and new faces and new characters begin to emerge. Can our heroes set aside their differences for the greater good? Can our heroes set aside their desire for monetary gain? Can our heroes bring together countless races to fight at World's End? We intend to find out. Welcome to D&D's 5th edition, The Caspian Sea, Season 2.
What it says under, like, I know there's the caster feat, but what it says is to, like...
So there you go.
What it says is to copy the spell.
So there you go. That's a little intro about what's been happening in Season 2. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but that's just a little something for you. We're going to go back and do this. Okay. Oh, you guys... Sorry, I forgot to mute myself there.
Gotcha. Yeah, it says it costs 2 hours per level and cost of 50 gold per level. So what I was thinking is, I mean, I don't have this feat, I'm not copying it down. I want the scroll, but I figure if copying it down costs 50 gold per level, it's not too ridiculous to think that the scroll itself would also cost 50 gold per level. So if it's like a level 2 ritual, that's 100 gold pieces. Now, I'm all good for rolling to see if like the store has the ones that I'm like looking for, but what are your thoughts on that as like a price thing?
Yeah. Well, the price it'll be in the range of it, but it will be increasing. It'll be
naturally.
Yeah, but there'll be definitely going to be a higher price on just finding shit this way, than what's in the book.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can just roll into this. Who wants to go first?
Honky first. Me first.
John.
Oh, I was muted. My bad.
I don't know.
What are you looking
rolling?
for?
Yeah. What are you wanting to buy? Anything else, or are you all set up? You got your armor being made. Do you want to buy anything?
I already bought my stuff. I just want to walk up into the fucking mountains and set this cannon off.
Yeah. Okay. We'll come back to that then. All right. Anybody else have what they want in mind?
Yes.
Okay. Well. Oh yeah. Sean, go for it.
I would like to find a pretty decent glass blowers kit and a crystal ball. Yeah, and a crystal ball. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. That's really the only two things I need.
Like non-magical things?
Crystal ball doesn't have to be magical or anything. But if I can find something for the other one.
So, because you're a Lunar, I would make you roll for that because those two things should be pretty easy to come by in a city such as this. But I'm going to make you roll because you're Lunaris.
Okay. And it's investigation?
Yeah, roll an investigation check. As Lunaris is poking his little bird head around in the shop.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Sure.
And then it is investigation. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm back.
How much gold do you have? So I can
And then
supply you.
roll a d4 on top of that.
Okay, so 12.
How much gold do you have?
200.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, you can find both for let's say 30 gold.
Sweet. I will take it.
Yeah. Glass blow. You're not proficient with the glass blowers kit, but you have it.
Well, of course not. He has a beak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god, this guy's about to. I'm posting.
He's about to put on a gas mask and attach the tube to the pole.
Just as an aside, how would I go about getting proficiency with it? Does it match up with one of the other crafters' kits, or is this its own thing, or...
Need to take a feat, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much at this point. But that being said, in real aspects, if you just keep practicing with it and kind of thing.
Yes.
I don't know.
Agreed.
I mean, in the same vein, is it something that he did before, or is it brand new to him? Because blowing glass it's not a game-breaking thing. Is this something that Lunaris did in his past life? Maybe he doesn't remember, but...
Can't you get proficiency with tools with one of your origin traits or whatever? You could just retcon your origin trait and say it's proficiency with glass blowing kit.
It doesn't even... I mean... I can't really see it. It's more a flavor thing, right? So if he wants to learn it and you want to roleplay it out that way, great. If he just has done it in the past and he's like
nope,
a novice level,
he's a novice, zero proficiency. He's got nothing. Well, he might. Who knows? His curse blocks his mind. He might have something from way back when, but he wouldn't remember it anyway.
So anytime you make a roll, you roll with disadvantage. If you're saying you're practicing with it, I'd say over 6 months to a year of you doing it, you'll start to become proficient. You'll get proficiency on it.
Okay, sweet.
That would be what I would say. Also, to heat glass, you need an actual forge and not just a campfire. But I don't know how realistic we're going
does-
here.
That's
No,
a good
wait,
way of doing it,
Finnick-
though, because
Finnick
he
has
can
a
use the
forge,
shit
right?
right
Doesn't
away.
Finnick have a
You
forge
seem to
back?
think that this guy's not going to take over Horzors and Moore's fucking smithy.
It's Finnick's forge, right?
Anything else you want to find?
If I could, just a little bit of talc, incense, and other menial things that don't really cost too much money.
Like spell components?
No, just cosmetic shit.
Okay. If there's any spells that you want to get components for, now would be the time to do it. So, like, I know Revivify takes a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Yes, I saved $1,000 worth of this guy's gear.
So
He already has one, so he's got one use of it.
one use of it. Okay. So anything like that, take it into mind. Like anything with a large gold piece sum for spell components, kind of take that into mind right now is the
Okay,
time.
let me have a look here. I'll get back to you in a moment. I want to look at some of my level 4 spells and see what they cost.
That's fine. I like to eschew like small costs, but like big thing, like Revivify is a pretty big thing. You're bringing somebody back from the dead. You know what I mean?
Well,
So,
not to mention it's a huge amount of money invested in it as well, so that becomes...
yeah. It's not necessarily easy to get. So moving on, Victor, what spell scrolls are you looking for?
I am looking for Identify and Alarm, which are first level, if that matters. I'll just give you a list of the ones that I'm like.
Can you type it?
Yeah, I've got 5 that I'm looking for. Do you want me to just type it in the Fantasy
Yes.
Grounds chat?
Yeah, that'll work. I mean, you can say them too, but type it out and
Yeah, obviously, these are just what I'm looking for. If they're not all available, that's fine.
then go ahead and roll an investigation check.
You just want to type out these last 2. And okay, investigation. I guess I've got an investigation. Oof.
Okay, what were the levels on them?
So, Identify an Alarm are level 1. Magic Mouth is level 2, and then Water Walk and Phantom Seed are level 3.
Okay, so you definitely don't find any of your level 3s.
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, you don't find any of the level 2s either. Just the 2 level 1s you can find and purchase for, I don't know the price of scrolls.
Spell scroll basics. Let's see if I can find anything online.
Okay. We'll say 150 gold pieces a pop. And you can find a maximum of 2 of one and 1 of the other, and you can pick that at your discretion.
Okay, I will buy 1 Identify and 1 Alarm then.
Okay. Edmund has the Identify spell. So
I assumed Edmund was actually going to stay here because he can't cast Identify right now. The only thing he can cast is Hypnotic Pattern.
that is true. Yeah.
Because I played Edmund during that fight.
Yeah, you did.
He can
Okay.
and also, he's not really in a condition to go out on a long adventure. I assumed he was staying at Fisker's, but I guess that's up to Edmund.
Yeah, it'd be coming along, but he's not going to be casting spells, so either way. So go ahead and you can deduct your gold pieces and add those to your inventory.
How much do you want me to take off for 2 pouches of silver?
2 pouches of silver? How big are your pouches?
Just like individual use for spell components.
Oh, spell components. I mean negligible. Say say 20 gold pieces. It doesn't say in the how much silver it's worth.
I don't think so. I think it was just, it's like one of those things where it's between something and something.
Oh, okay. Well, just take off 20 gold pieces.
Okay.
If it doesn't have
I'll take 2.
Most of the time, so if you're looking through the spells, it'll say, if it says it takes a certain amount worth a certain amount, it takes this much worth a certain amount of money, then you'll have to go out and buy that generally. I mean, if it's a low amount, I'm not too worried about it, but you know what I'm getting at. Because, like, in the spell for Revivify, like from the example before, it says requires a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, there's no silver in the items anywheres. So let's look at the spell. Which is the spell that needs it? I know it's one of them.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to role play it out, you can spend 20 gold pieces buying components that don't have. But
oh,
sure that's how.
Fuck! I need moon seed plants. Hold on. Item.
The stats for Honky's Cannon are in the chat.
Doesn't say. Fuckers.
Okay, no much new.
Several seeds of any moon seed plant and a piece of opulence feldspar. What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know, but does it have? Well, I don't know what opulent feldspar is. I mean, feldspar is a rock, right?
Okay, we'll just say we found a...
Jesus Christ, breathe, they're minerals.
What's the DC for the save?
I think it's... Oh, never mind. On the cannon.
Oh, here's a great one. For the reincarnate spell,
Oh, it would be...
sorry,
go ahead, Caleb.
The components are rare oils and unguents worth 1,000 gold pieces. Did I say that right? Unguents? Unguents?
Yeah.
What's an ungent? I don't know what that is.
It's like a medicinal paste kind of.
Weird.
And then Revivify. Diamond's worth 300 GP, right? Which the spell consumes. So things where you're reading the components and it gives you a gold piece amount, I want you to spend them before you buy it.
What does VSM mean? And like V and
verbal, somatic,
and material. So somatic is like somatic is you have to use like
symbolic
gestures.
Yeah.
Materials obviously a cost. However, most spells in D&D you don't care about the materials because if you're a spellcaster, you have a focus. Right.
I don't know.
But you're not a spellcaster. So
I need the materials.
You need the materials. But for most of my spells, I don't need the materials unless the spell says requires this item. This item is consumed on use. Like Revivify says needs a diamond worth 1,000 GP. You know, if it's got a gold price, it gets used up, and you have to have that component.
Yeah.
But any other spell that doesn't have a monetary value attached to the components, as long as you have a focus, like an arcane focus or a clerical focus or whatever they're called, holy symbol, you don't need them.
Yep.
Verbal, you have to be able to talk. So, like, for instance, if a spell has S and M but not V, and you cast silence, they can still cast that spell because they don't have to talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
But otherwise, they can't cast spells. So that's why silence is really powerful against spellcasters.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
However, sorcerers get an ability that they can take called Subtle Spell, which makes it so it doesn't require verbal, somatic, or material. We don't have a sorcerer, but
non-verbal magic, motherfuckers.
They can just basically cast it, which also means it can't be counterspelled because nobody knows that they're casting it, and also
And a little bit of
Motherfucker's
metagame thing.
Dumbledore. Like, let's go.
That's kind of how I kneecapped Edmund, so it's not another player character, even though he's with you guys. It's to
Yeah.
take away his voice,
Well,
right?
He's got hypnotic pattern, which is one of my favorites. So
Okay, I want to buy some shit. Are we good?
yeah, go ahead.
you can go ahead.
Okay, I bought coal for darkness, so I have a bunch of coal. I'm good for
You got a
darkness.
bunch. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
I need to buy witchwood or glowworms.
Okay. For spells.
Yeah, for dancing lights.
Okay. Yeah. You buy enough to use for the rest of the campaign with 20 gold.
Okay.
Victor, can you type in the
then-
names of your scrolls in chat? People are wondering.
The ones that I bought?
Yeah.
Okay,
Continue,
that's
Ben.
it.
Sorry about that.
And I am looking for something a little more specific here. I am looking over the couple of days we're kicking around for a gnomish engineered jewelry cutting, tool.
Okay.
Something for, like a laser pinpointed cutting or like plasma cutter sort of deal to make fine cuts on jewelry.
There would be jewelers' lathes in the guild.
I want to
Yeah.
buy some of that shit.
So what I'm thinking is to give you. So are you proficient with that already, like a jeweler's kit?
I'm not, but I have my jeweler's tools and shit, and that's what I want
Right.
to eventually set up. Start making.
And you've
some
been
fancy
buggering
ones.
around with it already and stuff.
Yeah, and I have just
Okay.
a bunch of gems I've obtained through the campaign, so I kind of want to
Oh.
cut them and.
For sure, the gnomes will have better. They're just better at crafting everything. So you spend a couple days picking out some better tools and stuff like that. So now you roll. You'll still get disadvantage for now until you've worked with it for some time. But with the new tools, you'll have a +2 on all rolls, and we'll say that's 100 gold pieces worth of tools.
Okay, I will purchase those. And do I need like to make jewelry? Would I need like refined gold and silver and stuff?
You could, yeah, like you'd need gold, but you could also just melt down gold pieces.
That's what I was thinking. Is just melt down gold pieces.
Also, I don't know what you guys think of gold pieces, but I imagine it being like a dime or smaller. Of gold.
Yeah, that's probably what
Yeah.
it would be. It's like a penny, a dime or a penny size.
Yeah, like just very, very small little bits.
Because they're heavy too. Like gold is heavy, so.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, 100 gold pieces worth, and you can get yourself a really nice jeweler's kit.
Okay, and then the second last night or last night we're here.
I'd write that whenever you write that down in your items, put +2 on it.
I'll just put it on the jeweler's tools then.
In the description, yeah, +2 jeweler's tools.
Okay, sick. And yeah, I'm looking for some shady fucking mister in an alley.
That one you're
selling
gonna have
some
to roll
drugs.
an investigation.
Yeah, so I'm looking for some shrooms, some salvia, maybe something a little stronger, for like a fucking yurt trip, and and just a bunch of tobacco and weed.
Scrog's also looking for the elven wine.
Okay.
We just bought a fuck.
So those are the things I'm looking for. Let's see what my roll gets me. Where's my skills?
You're right, Zen, but this wine is different.
Wow.
Oh,
you don't find
a
anything.
1.
You get the tobacco easy enough, but everybody around here seems to be uptight and untrusting of a drow.
Yeah, that was the last time I fucking.
Should have
checked the
asked
drugs
me for
too.
guidance
I'm gonna
there,
have to get 'em
fucker.
Somewhere else. I'm gonna just have to find them somewhere else. Okay.
Yeah.
I
But you
gotta
get your
try.
tobacco. You get plenty of fine pipe tobacco, like good pipe tobacco. You do get that. That's no problem.
Oh, and I'll grab
Not a
a
list.
pipe on the way. That's what I'll do. I'll grab a pipe and the tobacco. How much is that?
2 gold. For as much as you want.
Oh, okay. We're set now.
Enough to have pipe tobacco for the rest of the campaign, probably.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Well, I'll
All
find
right.
the drugs somewhere else. No drugs to the
Grog,
boat, boys. And
You wanted to roll for looking for the wine, and I'm going to tell you this is going to be a very high roll. But go ahead and do it. Yeah, cannot find the wine. You do get the sense as you're searching for it. It's less of a wine, even though it is a wine, like that you would find on someone's like wine rack, and more of a magical
Ocean
potion.
wine.
Yeah,
I already knew that.
yeah, you did, but you know, it's like, yeah, it probably comes from one specific place, probably from one specific person who spends a lot of money casting spells on it, kind of thing.
Ooh, I can't wait to find an elven village and find the wine. They're gonna fucking hate me though.
All right, what is Fisker doing for this week?
Fisker just wants to chill at home and basically
Fuck.
have some fucking that.
Yeah, and maybe work on the gun yet.
The gun.
Oh yeah,
rifle.
during the guild, dude. At the guild, you keep taking trips back to the guild to work on it.
Which gun?
The gun you got in
The
the
gun
fight.
that fell from the gnome who fell from the sky.
Oh fuck! I totally forgot about that.
And I would
Oh, yeah.
also like to present Fisker with 2 pillows that I took for him for his kids for home, big luscious cushions.
Oh god,
Yeah,
why
he's
does
like-
everything have to be creepy with you, man?
You're gonna have some wonderful sleeps.
So you can take those out of your inventory, Davos.
Yeah, no, I already have the hunting rifle.
Oh yeah,
here.
the
Fucking-
cushions out of the bag of holding. Here you go. Whoop, they come out into Fisker's hand.
Isn't Lunar's an owl?
Right. So
So,
I guess you'd make, I'd say, an engineering check, but what were we using instead of that, Fisker, to repair that to full working order?
Say that again?
Probably performance.
So you're gonna try and repair the rifle, right?
Oh yeah, that would be intelligence. Same thing as unjamming it, I think.
Yeah, let's do that. With proficiency, though.
Shit. How would I roll an intelligence check with proficiency?
You just roll it and add your proficiency. Well, see, that's the anyway. But
I could just it's the exact same thing as rolling
An ability check.
yeah, it's the exact same thing as rolling an intelligence based ability that I'm proficient in, so I'll just roll Arcana. It's the exact same thing.
yeah, that'll work. There is some arcana in it anyway. So after a few days of tinkering with it, you do kind of reassemble it, and there's a few breaks in kind of the clockwork that allows some of the mechanisms inside the gun to work, and you're able to rework them back to working order. So you can now fully use the rifle in your inventory.
Nice.
Fix the shit. Nice.
Do you
anything
need
else?
some like different bullets for this thing though? Since it's a rifle, does he need pointed bullets instead of musket like balls now?
It's still a pan-loaded operation.
It's
It's
just
not
got a
it.
fluted corkscrew barrel. Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
Did we discuss? For some reason, it's calling it +6 for that, and it's calling it +9 for the musket, and I can't figure out why. Is it a plus? It's just a regular rifle, right? It's not like a magical item or anything.
It has magic in it, but it doesn't attack magical. Like,
Right.
yeah, like it's not a magical weapon in the
Right on.
sense, but there's magical components in it that just make it function as such.
Right on. I
But
can
if
inscribe
you-
a rune on it that it'll make
Yeah,
it
that-
miserable for me.
I think that's that might be where your +2 is coming from.
Artificier.
So you also spend the time, I guess, inscribing the rune and all that stuff while you're bagging your wife,
Yes, I do. There, I fixed it.
like a normal 30-something-year-old, thinking about your
Exactly.
hobbies while you're boning your wife. Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Running a fucking hob down the barrel of the gun while I'm running my gun down the barrel of the hob.
Oh,
Goblin and goblin.
I thought that was pretty good for no fucking time to come up with it.
I'm taking my New Balances off and I'm going home.
What?
New Balances, bro. That's a dad thing. Like that was the terrible.
Yeah,
dad
the
joke.
New Balances. Yeah.
Yeah, New Balances and fucking dad shorts, bro. I'm taking my New Balances off. You beat me at being a dad.
I think that's everyone except Scrog, right?
Well, no, Scrog didn't want to do anything because Scrog already got everything commissioned. And
But he wanted to shoot the gun.
I'm gonna go.
oh, yeah, Scrog wants to shoot the gun. Could you imagine he just shoots the gun and
Cannon.
it breaks immediately?
So
Yeah, just
I
hand
don't,
cannon.
I am not just going to shoot this anywhere. I'm going to take it to Fisker's backyard and set it on that stump where Lunaris did his little praying thing at. Because I'm not going to hold it the first time I set it off. I'm going to like strap it to this stump and let it off.
Somebody gonna die.
And then all of a sudden, Fisker's kids and wife are coming on our adventure because they're fucking homeless.
That's why I'm taking it to Fisker's so that I have a knowledgeable man with gunpowder to help me with this.
All right. So go ahead and you two describe what is going on.
Can we just get a quick description from Cote of the house one more time?
Fisker's house?
Yeah, just like a little 10, 15 second brief overview to kind of describe what it looks like in there. I know we got the picture up on the screen, but just kind of like, yeah.
It's like wood
Like
and
Studio
thatch,
Ghibli.
really
Yeah,
low
thank you.
cables. The soffits extend out really, really, really far from the walls and create a lot of shade. And there is vegetation growing throughout. The windows have been open for so long, you wonder whether they close because there are vines growing through them.
Thank you. Bam.
I figured I could do this.
All right, cool. Thank you very much, Lee.
Yeah.
All right. Well, shoot your shot.
Shoot it.
Shoot him!
You shoot
Legolas! Bring him down!
Hasfiolid Legolas!
Yep.
I don't have it yet.
Fucking
I don't
Figure it out.
have it yet.
Cote, you take over. What does he have to do?
What is happening? I missed that.
He's shooting his load.
Yeah, I'll shoot
Yeah,
this.
he wants to blow his load all over you.
Scrog
all
is
over your
shooting the
house,
cannon.
Family.
Yep, I'm strapping it to a log or a tree or whatever that's about right there where I drew that orange square at.
You're strapping it to a tree.
Yeah, because I'm smarter than this is a test shot. This thing's been gathering dust. I'm smart enough. I've been through war enough to know that things gathering dust might not work right.
Describe the process by which you strap it to the tree.
I have 50 feet of hemp rope. I'm going to literally fucking strap this thing to the side of the tree.
All right, you strap it to the tree.
All right, and then I'm going to pack it up with.
Have you found yeah?
And I got a wad there.
What have you? What are you using as the
I got a wad.
charge? What are you using as the charge?
I'm going to look around for a stick that will fit into the barrel, not snugly, but you know what I mean, like how it should. You know what I mean?
Okay, the barrel is about 18 inches across.
Oh,
18
God.
inches across.
Jesus
It's a
Christ.
naval cannon.
Yeah,
okay,
they're
well,
like 4 inches across or 2
Yeah,
inches.
It's a fantasy naval cannon, a comic naval cannon like you would see in a child's drawing, not like a real naval cannon where it weighs like 1,000 pounds. Otherwise, Scrog wouldn't be able to carry it. Imagine a naval cannon, but instead of the tiny little hole and the 3-inch thick walls, it's a full bore, and the metal is magically strong enough to hold. Like this thing shoots cannonballs that weigh like 60 pounds each.
You know what?
This sounds like Sean's helium fish. I don't know.
Remember that? Do you remember in
I am taking the
fucking-
cold ass honky and I'm going to chop down a tree and chop it into like
All right.
10-inch sections.
Let's downgrade.
We
Let's
know it's not a
downgrade the bore
coconut,
of
man.
the
We know it's
cannon.
not a
How
coconut.
about
Let's say
how
it's a
about we
10
just
inch
say this
across.
happens and he shoots the cannon? Just fucking shoot your 8d8 whatever, and let's get
Move
Tim
on,
Boyle.
please.
Yeah.
All right, what are you
Okay,
putting in the
foil
cannon?
Grog does the smart, and he doesn't blow up the house, and he shoots the cannon.
Tell you what, fucking Lunaris is going to cast Spirit Guardians, and you can put the Spirit Guardians in the cannon. There you go.
I'm just
Grog, do you put wood in the cannon?
I'm gonna load it with 10 fish. I'm just gonna bat this thing with 10 fish.
Yeah, you load it with 10 fish, you set the charge, you light the fuse, you run away, it explodes, everything happens exactly as you expect it to.
Okay, so it works. Bam.
Yes, the fish are propelled out of the cannon.
Yes.
Correct.
And it only took us 45 minutes to find out that the cannon that you just got works.
When you load fish into it and strap it to a tree.
That's the only time that it works.
Right.
Could be.
If there's no fish and no tree, it doesn't work.
Possible. We don't know.
Weekends after the first shot, and the second shot's tinfoil cannon.
I'm gonna put
I
one
like to
more
think,
in it,
like-
and I'm gonna load a slug of wood in it.
Just
You know, like
so that
in the
okay.
Pirates of the Caribbean, when they're just like, hey, we're out of everything, and they start like tossing like forks and knives into the cannon, and it just like shoots out
I
forks.
was
All right.
looking. I thought I had a
Straight
set
up.
cut.
We're going to add another line to the item description, and that is the item description only applies when you load at least a 30-pound cannonball into it that is made of some kind of metallic substance, and if you don't do that, it is basically a confetti gun.
Even with a
Confetti cannon.
a slug of wood.
Yeah, the wood would get obliterated because it's such a powerful explosion that it would just like the wood would just
Shrapnel
explode.
cannon?
Yeah,
That'd be good
shrapnel,
for vampires.
No,
If you're
but
anywhere
that-
than 5 feet from it, you're fine.
That's amazing, because what that tells me is that you just shot out 10, you put 10 raw fish into a cannon and shot them out and got 10 cooked fish out of it.
My cooked fish.
You could
Oh my
assemble the
God.
scraps of fish into some sort of a fillet like configuration. You would find out that they are in fact cooked. Yes.
So he can shoot a fish ball. He could fillet them all, meat gum them together into a ball, and shoot a big fish ball.
Can we get back on track here, please?
Point the cannon at someone's plate and just fucking bang.
Oh, fish
There
ball.
you go. Fillet of
Can we
fish,
get-
bitch.
Can we get back on track a little bit here? We've been
Fillet
playing
of
for like
fish,
2.5 hours, and
All right,
all we've done is get Scrog a fish cannon.
Yeah, holy shit.
Maybe we
Can
should
go to
move on.
Cairnmore?
I'm going to ask
Can we
Fisker
go on the
if I can-
boat?
where I can get some cannonballs that would fit in this thing.
We don't use cannonballs here, Scrog. Like I said, no ocean here, and we're too weak to lift them, buddy. So it's
Fisker grabs his crotch and says, "I got your balls right here," and then walks
that's what he
away.
says. Yep,
Holy shit,
yep.
that's perfect. I'm gonna.
You're on
whisper
your
to
own
Hawk.
with that one, buddy. That's
I'm
the
gonna-
reason it was collecting dust.
You have a smithy back home, don't you? Just make them when we get back to Kaer Morhen.
How
Yeah.
do you know what I have
There
there,
you go,
Sin?
Scrog.
You haven't been there.
Because
We're trying to
fucking Finnick
metagame
told
for
me
speed
everything.
purposes, and you're forcing us
Finnick-
not to.
Before Finnick switched sides and became a creepy fuck, he told me everything. I have his journal, and it says Scrog owns a forge. So just make your own fucking balls when we get home.
Tell him, remember the bag of holding in Thorndale. We can
And
steal our.
Tell him, remember the Titans.
I'm going to toss the magic cannon into the bag of holding so it doesn't weigh anything or fucking encumber me.
There we go. Whoop,
It's like
swallowed.
we're literally about to go to sea on a ship. It's like I wonder where we might find some cannonballs.
Yeah.
Just
And
for
then we-
flavor, I put it in front of my my pelvis, and I go, open it up for Scrog, and he shoves the whole cannon down into it.
All
Just
right.
had to-
We
had
get on
to
the
give it
boat,
that
we
flavor.
fucking
And on
go.
the boat we go to Thor.
So if there's nothing else, then
No, there's nothing else. We're good.
No, that's it. We'll aside
7
the
days
whole
past
Scrog
that.
or
Oh,
Mr.
um,
Tearful goodbye thing.
Yeah, I give a heartfelt goodbye to Edmund. I was like, "Hey, thanks for Like-
he's coming with.
oh, is he? Okay.
Staying
Yeah.
behind, that's awesome.
Sin still thinks he's staying here. He's just toting by and
Well,
shit.
I saw him say, "Yo, Fisker, can I stay here for like forever?" And Fisker was like, "Hell yeah, man." So I just kind of assumed.
Yeah. He's gonna
Fister
plow my
comes
wife
back.
while
He's
I'm
in bed
gone.
with his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh God.
Edmund's
Yeah,
name.
sorry, Fisker. Things kind of got a little crazy back there. Thanks for saving my life, man. Come over anytime you want.
Got my
see
voice
kids.
back, by the way.
Thanks for
Yeah,
saving
yeah,
me.
voice
I'm a
back.
your wife.
Banging your wife. Toad's friends though.
I gave her the hypnotic
bump.
pattern, if you know what I mean.
When did the wheels come off? Is what I would like to know.
I don't know. Let's get on the fucking boat, man.
When I strapped a
All right.
fucking can into a tree.
Yeah.
Loaded it
All right.
full of fish.
Are we on the boat? Can we take the boat?
All right,
please?
YMCA is
we're gonna take
over.
the boat.
We're all nap time.
So you go down. The boat that they've commissioned is not as nearly as fancy as the one you took up. It's transporting other shit, mostly goods, and you guys are kind of just extras on the riverboat. But the trip is much faster going down river than trying to travel against it. So you got a week on the boat. What do you want to do?
I want to sleep for a week straight.
I want Davos to take time to put me into a disguise.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is something that could be relevant here. Actually, you guys want you could actually make a plan here for whenever you land. That might be important.
This is a DM question.
Yep.
In this world, what is the like average cost of a ocean worthy boat?
It is whatever cost it says in the DM's guide.
What
It's
was
like
it originally?
I think it was like 12.
Thousands of gold.
I think it was 12,000 for like a Brigadine.
Because I can only assume, and maybe this is wrong, but I assume that because it's impounded and they want to sell it, it's probably going to be a little cheaper. But I do need to make sure that we have enough money that the plan of Zen and Lunaris going in as like, you know,
Buyers.
as buyers, we're entrepreneurs, we're trying to start our business, we need boats.
But guess what? As that happens, me and Scrog are stealing the fucking boat back, baby.
Then why am I going into the town in the first place?
Because we were friends.
Distraction.
We're friends, and we're here to do a mission together, and we want to be BFFs. You, me, and the lamppost.
Sometimes when I talk to Davos, I feel like I'm talking to a lamppost.
Oh my god. Bro, we don't have the money for that shit, dude. There's gonna have to be some swindling happening or some
We might
stealing
have
happening.
if Frog hadn't literally just laughed at a gnome and given him 10 grand.
God, I'm going to laugh at Zen, pull 2 more rubies, another sapphire, 2 diamonds, and 4 bottles of perfume out and just shake them at him.
Okay,
Like,
so
you have a
the
golden
point-
tooth now somehow. You have grills.
The point is that if we go through with this plan to, you know, I'm all down for, you know, not actually paying for this boat. It belongs to you. Zen's a little morally ambiguous. It's your boat. So we don't actually have to pay for it. But Zen wants to be able to be like, I can pay for it and, you know, like flash a couple jewels
Yeah.
around and be like,
All right,
I've
so
got
Zen-
the money. I'm a serious business trader. I want this boat.
Zen, I
Fuck
just want
yeah.
to be 100% honest with you right now. We have this boat because we stole it.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised in the slightest. I've hung out with you guys for a week. 100% you stole it.
No, but I want you guys to go through with the whole plan and like see what you can do with
So
it.
during
And
this-
if it doesn't work out, then it will have to be stolen. But we'll see.
Well, I mean, you've already burned down half the town. If
Yeah.
it doesn't work out, we can
It's
just burn
one
down the
house.
other half.
It was
Yeah.
one house.
We
Well,
can
you know
set
what?
the auction
Zen's a
house ablaze,
storyteller.
and then
Zen's a storyteller.
everyone will panic, and we'll steal all the money as well that everyone else paid for things with.
You know,
There
and
you go.
here,
And
you know what?
leave.
Hey, here's an idea. Here's an idea. This is a dumb idea, but it's an idea. Let's say we can get like Scrog and Davos to sneak onto the boat somehow.
Yeah.
Then Zen and Lunaris show up and they're like, hey, we want to buy this boat. We've got money.
Test drive.
And then once we've kind of agreed that we're like, yeah, we're going to buy this boat, we bring the gentleman onto the boat to give Zen and Lunaris a boat inspection. And then you just strong arm him and tie him up or whatever. And we just leave him on the docks. I don't want to kill him.
We
But
take you
if-
guys hostage, and they're like, those traitors, they're now taking our.
The point is, if
customers
we get
hostage.
him, like, I give him the money for the boat, he gives me an inspection, we strong arm him, we take the money back, we leave him on the boat, we fuck off, and then we never go back to this town.
We have to come back to this town.
Why?
How else we have to get back to Tectoween to get through the mountain.
Dude, we
We'll
can go
figure
around
that
the
out.
mountain this time. Like, I don't know. We'll build a Zeppelin on Karamorn and fly that bitch over with the balloon fish we got.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. You know what?
Okay.
It's not Zen's money. He's willing to give the money to the boatman, but I feel like the party-wise, we're trying not to give the money to the boatman.
I'm not even giving
Build
Zen.
Mexican personalized submarines for drug smuggling, and we'll go up the river under the river.
Just paint me up.
Okay, so Victor, what do you think we should do?
So no, well that is Zen's plan. Zen's plan is we get there and you guys
Get on the boat.
stay. Well, like yeah, Lunaris can come. Who's all wanted? Is it just Davos and Scrog?
Just Davos and Scrog.
Fisker, Edmund, and Lunaris and you can go.
Because that's what I want to do. So I want to take the people that aren't wanted and go in, and we're gonna be big business people, and we're gonna be like, hey, we're starting up a business. We're trying to get some naval trade going. We know that you've commandeered some ships, and we're hoping that we can get a decent price on a ship. That is, and then that way, then we can take the ship, and if we have to sail up the coast a little bit to then pick up Scrog and Davos, that's fine. Zen is worried that Scrog and Davos, being Scrog and Davos, are going to cause too much shit, even with the disguise kit. So Zen doesn't want them to go in. If you guys go in, that's fine. But Zen doesn't want that.
Well, what?
Zen wants to get the boat.
Here when I burnt the town down.
But if we strong arm him, Zen,
You know what? If anything,
Doesn't
Zen
that-
was leaving the town because it was on fire. Because we met on the boat to Tectoween.
But Sean, you're right. Because then
Okay,
what
happens when we? No, hold on. What happens when we strong arm them, and how are we supposed to steer the boat? Because the deckhands might not fucking let us do it so easy.
I guess yeah, we have to hire deckhands too, don't we?
No, you got us. With 4 of us can run the boat. So if we're on the
Your
boat,
guys'
and you
boat,
guys come on the boat.
Is that true?
Yeah,
Mhm.
we ship sailed.
Yes, we just between all of us, like we have an innate ship skill.
Well,
But-
you don't because you're not
Nope.
Finnick anymore.
Only me and Davos have that still.
Yeah, but we ran the boat for the last 12 hours on drugs.
Okay. So
So that's why I'm trying to find drugs.
So as long as
point
you can
is,
follow in,
Staff doesn't matter.
yeah.
As long as we can get the boat, we can sail it.
All right, let's do it then. I'm down.
Yeah, because what I'm thinking is if we're on the boat, then we strong arm you guys and let the auctioneers go, and then we're like, we're stealing these boat and taking these guys prisoner, and then they have to let us take it. They don't think you guys are now wanted, they think you're prisoners, and then we actually are like, we fucking did it, woo! And then
The only thing that I'm wondering is how do we get you on the boat? Because the thing is, if we could get you on
It's
the
only
boat,
Scrog
we
we
can
have
get
to
us on the
worry
boat.
about.
Well, and Davos. I
No,
thought.
Davos can go invisible in silence and just walk on it.
yeah, that's true.
Well, see, the thing is, darkness is a giant. I guess he can go invisible.
Yeah,
okay.
invisible, yeah.
Oh, I have an idea.
But-
I'll cast greater invisibility on Scrog.
My point.
Problem
is, though,
solved.
is how do we get there with Scrog and Davos? And also, if we can sneak the 2 of them on the boat, can't we just sneak all of us on the boat?
No, we can only do 2 invisibilities. I can be invisible, and then he can cast it on Scrog. But the first section, how we get to the boat, is we have to split up from you guys using disguises, and me and Scrog have to just be like fucking disguised, like white face walking into town.
Well, you could disguise yourself as deckhands and like work in the boat area. Actually, to be fair, Zen doesn't know how the city works really. Like, I don't know where prisoner boats are kept. Are they kept where all the other boats are kept, or are they kept in a specific spot? Like,
The prison is at the back of the town, way farther from the port, like opposite ends.
but obviously the boat's not going to be in the prison. It's going to be somewhere along the port. But is it in the generic port area, or is it in?
I think to the left. To the left, there's a guard tower. So that's probably where they park their boats. And then the main place where we crashed our ship into was like the main area, bay.
Okay.
You see that boat that's sideways right there? It says docks.
Does Fisker happen to know
Here we go.
Petra somebody to buy a boat from?
I have a map now. Okay, so you guys you're thinking kind of over by the Violet Order Temple, like that one boat. That's where you guys crashed.
Bottom right where it says docks. That's where we showed up.
Yeah, right in the
Gold Perch, Blaze Store, and Tanner's Guild.
Which is where they put probably the ships for prisoners, because then they walk along the entire pathway to the back.
Okay.
To the west.
Okay, so Zen's not going to be super stoked about this, but Zen is down to split the party and give Scrog and Davos, disguises and whatever, and hopefully they can get to the docks in a way that works for them without fucking everything up, but I doubt it.
So we come in at the Elven Quarter, right? That's the river out of town.
Because my thought process, I guess that's probably where we come in, right? We come in...
We come in from the north where the river's coming from.
So do we enter by the flea market?
You'll be entering out off map and then walking into town at some point, like a mile or so
to the west. Oh, I thought it was the river right through the middle of town.
To I believe it was the river right through the center of town.
Okay, so when we come down,
we would come out by the Elven Bathhouse.
Yeah, probably.
So
north of that.
My thought process would be that Davos and Scrog hop the boat a little early and kind of go around the city walls to around the outside of the Violent Order, or maybe even not quite there by the Forgotten Shrine. Wait, I'm not saying go there, but I'm just saying if we can get the dock, if Lunaris, Edmund, Fisker, and I can go to the docks.
We can go back in the sewers, Victor. That's where we met the Rat Man. We can do that.
Four of us. We can take the we can take the boat just slightly outside to either. Okay, how do I make a little marker? But yeah, there's the little green dot on the peninsula. Like I'm saying, as long as we're not directly in the docks, like over by the river entrance, we can go over there and pick you guys up.
Yeah,
and then get out.
Let's do it.
So, we went to the Forgotten Shrine before, Victor, and that's where we slept for like a small period of time and then found the Rat Man in the sewers. We talked to a rat and got the rat to go message the Rat Man.
Gotcha. Because if Zen, Edmund, Lunaris, and Fisker, that's 4. We don't have to pilot the boat very far with just the 4 of us. But if we could pick you up either at the Forgotten Shrine or at that peninsula, and that way you guys are not in danger of being fucking arrested, because I don't want to fucking break you out of jail.
Except for I need to make a small stop at the Dancing Lights outside of town to buy drugs.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Fucking God.
That's on the way to the peninsula, okay? So I have to I don't go in town, but I'm like...
Does Davos share that information, or is Davos just being like, I'm going to the Dancing Lights?
Well, I look over at Scrog, and I'm like, Zen will like this too. We must make a stop at the Dancing Lights. But it's okay, because we can disguise ourselves as raid goers, rave goers.
You guys know the town better.
I'll put some neon paint on Scrog. He'll look like a fucking neon warlord, and we'll go in.
You guys know the town better than I do. I just want Scrog and Davos to stay out of the main town as much as possible.
Okay, I can agree to do that.
Okay, let's just do a swift little pause. I got a question from someone. If you don't mind leaving the map up for a bit and point out where you guys are appreciated. So this is where we are currently. This is where we're going. The boat is going to be coming in from this river, and it's going to be docking here. We're discussing how we can get to the docks, get in a boat, and GTFO. So right now, the plan is everybody's got their own opinion, and we're waiting for census. Continue.
Not go in town with Scrog. Scrog, you down to not go in town?
I'm not going in town. That's
okay.
not safe for me.
Will you stop at the Dancing Lights with me?
And that seems like a very dangerous place to be.
In town kind of thing.
Oh, it's the festival.
Dancing Lights is technically outside of the wall. So I don't want Scrog in the wall.
Bastard. Listen. Okay, we're coming in from the north by the Elven Quarter. To get there, we have to walk past the barracks, the crucifixions, and the flea market.
In the sewers?
Yeah,
Yeah, meet Ratman again.
Yeah, I'm not trying to deal with him no more. He was weird.
So this is where Ben is trying to go. The dancing lights.
I say, we can do this. Okay, it's gonna be a little more tricky than what you want to do.
I don't want to go to the barracks.
And we're not going to the barracks. That's a bad idea.
You want to go to the barracks?
No, I don't want to go anywhere near that side of town. Like the west end of town. I don't want to be anywhere near there.
We should go.
You guys can get into the
We're
sewer.
going to go east.
So well, that's
Because east will take us like north of the Shield Maiden, and that's where we came out of the sewers at. We can jump in the sewers there and run them all the way down to the Forgotten Shrine. Jump out there. You can go get your drugs, and then we can meet them over there at that fucking
peninsula. Okay, it should be night by then, I'm sure. Like to do that whole journey through the fucking sewer. So we pop up at night, go to the rave, get the drugs, make our way down the river, and wash off in the river again from all the sewer sludge, and then meet at the peninsula.
That sounds like a plan. Zen is in.
Chance
Victor,
of death,
however, knows for a fact that Davos going into the dancing light for drugs is going to fuck everything up. I know it for a fact, but that's player knowledge, not character knowledge. Zen thinks that this is a good idea. That way, you guys are in the sewer, you're undetected. We can pick you up. The four of us can go in by the thing. You guys can do whatever you want. I think that's a good plan. But I know that Davos going in for drugs is gonna fuck us up somehow. I just know.
It's gonna get fucked up, and we're like, "Time to steal this fucking boat," and we head back in. No.
Lunaris thinks small chance of success, high chance of death. What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for? Okay, so that is the plan. Scrog and Davos go in, like when we enter the city, they leave right away, go to the sewers, go down to the Forgotten Shrine. Davos fucks off and buys drugs because he's an idiot. So the rest of us go in, pretend to be businessmen, trying to set up like a naval trade route. We're looking to buy a boat.
So it's
Lars, you got that?
Half, but yeah, let's go.
We got the responsible ones and completely
All
irresponsible.
I heard is we're going in as businessmen.
Yeah, so Lunaris.
Yes.
We are going to do big trade. Lots of shiny for big boat.
Ooh.
Okay. But that is it. That is what we are here for. And I need you to just go along with what I say, because this is going to be a very delicate trade, and saying the wrong thing might make it so we can't trade at all. And we don't want that. We want to trade. We want big trade.
Is this a sneaky time, or go in full armored time?
This is costume time, and I pull out. Davos has this fucking rack of costumes out of nowhere, out of the bag of holding. No, I wish I gotta start collecting shit like that.
It's like a dry cleaner with the fucking carousel.
Exactly.
In and then back in the other side of the bag of holding.
Perfect.
All right, let's steal. Let's go.
Yeah. So I explain the plan to Lunaris, and I tell him like, we're avoiding fights, like no violence, but information is key. We don't want to let more information out, right? The less that we can say to make this trade happen, the better. So it's not sneaky as in like we're physically hiding, but it's sneaky as in we are hiding our true intent.
Say a goddamn thing.
Yeah. And if anybody else asks, like, you might see posters of Scrog and Davos around the town. Do your best to pretend to not know them. Can you do that?
I don't know why he's telling this to me. He should be telling this to you. Yes, I understand.
Okay.
So the company,
you know what? And you know what? Just to be safe, Zen is going to walk up to Lunaris again and look at Umbreon and be like, "We need to be smart about this. I don't know if Umbreon understands me. I don't even know if Umbreon's a real thing or just a fucking teddy bear. But to get my bases covered, Zen talks to Umbreon and explains the plan again, just in case.
And then after, we go to Kaer Morhen?
And then after, we go to the City of Trade.
Oh.
I don't know if that's true. But Zen has realized that saying trade to Lunaris gets him to do what he wants.
You can kind of see fucking Lunaris start to waddle ahead, and you can hear the coins splashing around in his coin purse. Do-do-do-do-do.
So, as this has been being conversated about, I've been scribing down some small things on small pieces of paper that I've ripped up, and I hand you each a business card for this fake company, and it has each of your names on each of them, and it's prestige worldwide.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So
It
how would
looks
I add
fancy
that to
with-
my inventory?
Just say right fancy business card.
No, okay. What's the name on the card? I have to know so I can...
Prestige worldwide.
Prestige.
Oh, that's good.
You guys are fucking
Ooh,
fancy buying a prestige worldwide boat. You're adding to the fleet.
So is it an ID badge, or is it just like a paper ID?
It's your business card. Each of you have your own personal one with your personal name on it. So it looks like you have a bunch of them, and you're like, here, take a look at my business card. They're forged. I use the forgery kit.
So we should both choose the same one, shouldn't we, Zen? So to make it look like we're from the same company?
Yeah, they're all for Prestige Worldwide. You guys are all the members.
okay.
All right. So we'll just pick this up right here a day before. We'll say the evening before, and you'll arrive the next morning, early morning. It's the plan, and we'll
One
pick
of the
up
things-
on the boat at this point in time.
One of the things that Zen wants to toss out is aliases.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case, like, I know that they don't know who we are, but if we can use fake names,
Yeah.
then if anything goes wrong, we're still covered.
Well, I want some good ones, guys. Like Knob Stomper.
I'm going to be...
Taint behaving.
I'm going to be Tildy Tumnus.
I'm gonna be Moonwalker Lunaris.
That's so upsettingly fitting.
Like, I just changed the beginning. It's all good.
No, this guy's name is Moonwalker. But we're looking for a Lunaris, not a Moonwalker.
You're looking for a Lunaris Moonwalker, not a Moonwalker Lunaris.
So they're so confused. They're like, no, it can't be him.
Lunaris
Look at how fancy he
Loonwalker.
looks.
Lunaris Loonwalker.
Moonaris. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
and then the fucking disguise kit, instead of making him look like an owl, he looks like a loon. Because
Oh
we're
my
fucking Canadian.
Jeez.
We need some Canadian representation from Moonaris Loonwalker.
Moonaris.
Where I'm from, I'm on commercials for Ducks Unlimited.
Oh my God, he's like a model.
I'm
like
a model for
picture,
Ducks
like,
Unlimited.
modeling, like Vogue and shit.
Just walking around going doo-doo. Doo-doo.
Alright, that's enough.
Okay, perfect. So everyone's getting disguised up. Scrog and I don't know what we're disguising. What are we doing here? What kind of disguise am I putting on us?
Alright, so we're coming through the trash pit there. So we're coming out at the Forgotten Shrine going to the Dancing Light. Knowing that it is a elven rave that was partying for the end of the world, I'm going to dress for the occasion.
More like undress for the occasion.
Oh, fucking start whipping my gear off.
Put on your mesh shirt.
Yeah, the mesh shirt. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, like you go into a cyber goth rave.
It's like Jack Black on fucking Master Exploder. He's got the chain shirt.
I wish that guy would have gave me a gas mask before I left.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I don't know.
What color of paint do you want on you?
I would like to just become because it says I can become a foot shorter. So I would like to be a foot shorter orc.
Perfect.
With a disguise kit?
Yeah, you can make yourself a foot shorter or a foot taller
What the
with a
fuck? That's a
disguise kit.
spell or the
I'm pretty
Is
sure
that
it's
the
a disguise
disguise
kit.
kit? I don't know. I've never.
Have you guys ever gotten to a coughing fit midstream when you're pissing?
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah,
heard
it's horrible.
So bad.
I was like, I was rodeoing a bolt. I managed to keep it all in. I was like,
So, I don't think I think the spell disguise self can make
Yeah,
you.
no,
a foot
it's
taller,
pouch,
foot
it's
shorter.
cosmetics, hair dye, and small props. So yeah.
All right, well, just make me look 20 years younger.
Okay, I'll put some wristbands on us and some. Oh, what color paint do you want? I'll put some white paint on and some purple paint on my black skin.
Okay. Yep.
And
Hey, you're just doing yourself and Scrog?
Yeah, we're just
yeah, because they're getting
literally
ready for a rave.
Okay, go ahead and roll one deception check then, and tell me the result. I'm smoking a cigarette.
One deception. Okay. Where the hell?
Mine's a -1. The fifth one down, sixth one down.
There it is. Okay. Oh, fuck off! How am I rolling another one? Dude, that's 2 in a row, bro.
Total of?
1 and 1. We both rolled a 1.
You both rolled fucking ones?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. You used to make
Oh,
a,
good, and they're not even disguised, bro.
you guys think you look great.
Holy
Nobody will
shit.
be able to. Nobody will be able to tell.
Alright,
You know what
and
it
we
is?
definitely don't stand
half
out.
There's half
Your
time.
disguise kit ability was so good that Davos now looks exactly like Scrog, and Scrog looks exactly like Davos.
Oh my god. Holy shit. I have guilty written across my chest in paint.
Sean, I will let you know that Zen can read that.
Dude, Victor knew this was gonna be the worst thing ever to go to this thing. Holy shit, this is too good. This is too fucking good.
Yeah, you definitely don't stand out. That's for sure.
We stand out like sore thumbs. I have Scrog written on my forehead, and he has Davos written on his forehead.
It's not even hair dye or makeup. It literally just says not Scrog and not Davos.
Oh my god.
Great start.
Davos just has lyrics. I didn't start the fire.
Yeah.
Got like a
Literally
like
the
a
worst,
bad
'cause, like, at
wig
this point-
on and like lipstick.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
as far as the plan goes, you guys basically disguise yourself and leave the boat. So there's nothing the rest of us can do about it. You guys are in town,
Exactly.
looking like yourselves. Everything's okay.
This is the best turn of events like ever. Really.
I can't believe you both rolled ones.
It was meant to be.
It was.
Oh my god.
Just embrace it, savor it, love it.
Oh, fuck.
I like
Fucking
Scrog.
die,
1
dude.
minus 1 equals 0.
Yeah.
I'm super useful, guys.
All right. So a little bit before the town, you guys are hopping off the boat.
Does it enter town at all? Because we were gonna jump out right at Elven
It
Bathhouse and go to Shield Maiden because that's where
Doesn't
the
technically enter like beyond the walls, but
Okay.
like it would be considered part of the town. Like it's patrolled, it's controlled, all that stuff. There's guards
Okay,
there.
well we
at
gotta
the
go
dock.
before that and find a sewer drain.
Only me and you, though. Everybody else can ride in.
Yeah, we need a sewer drain from outside the town.
All right. So you guys hop off the boat, and we'll come back to you guys. Like we'll say an hour boat ride before, so it'll be we'll say an hour walk. You got an hour walk to the town. Does that sound about right?
Sure.
Okay.
To find to perimeter it until we see a storm drain that we can run to.
All right. So you hop off, and you're kind of in the bush, and you begin kind of just following the river to get closer to town. You,
Sorry, Ben. One quick
say
question. What
I'll
was
say
our
you get
company
off the
name?
boat. Prestige, wasn't it?
Prestige
Yeah.
Worldwide.
Prestige Worldwide. Sorry, I need to add that to business card.
Hey, maybe that should be your party name, like the name of
Prestige
your
Worldwide.
fucking
I'm
gang.
down for that. I'm totally down for that.
I like it. Regardless, you guys jump off the boat, swim through the river. Doesn't mess up your makeup at all.
What makeup?
The
Get to
one
the
that
other
makes you
side.
look like Davos.
You feel pretty confident you didn't get spotted or you didn't raise any alarms. The rest of you ride the boat down, but we'll say hour walk, half-hour boat ride. The sun is coming up, and they're beginning to unload the boats. What is everybody else doing right now?
Let's see, because I'm pretty sure Zen. What is it? Let's see. I just give me a quick. Oh yeah. Okay. So Zen has an entertainer's pack, which has 2 costumes. One of which is obviously like super fancy, right? Like that's the one that he goes to like fancy taverns to tell his stories in. So he's put that on, and he's trying to act like a big shot, right? Like he knows what he's worth right now, and what he's worth is a fucking lot. He's got a lot of money. At least hypothetical money.
Fuck yeah.
Can we backplay like 20
And you-
like 20 minutes into the
And you
game?
give them all the gold and the.
Yeah, and I give him like I'm not gonna give him my gold. You are on super drugs, Davos.
All the gems. And
Hey,
shit.
and you know what? If anything goes wrong, Zen promises to bring the gems back. And I will roll a persuasion check if you really want me to.
I think we'll be all right.
Okay, because I have a minimum 21.
I'm not a guy that's worried about these means. I seem to find them fairly easy.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, Zen's not gonna like go blow this money on anything else. This money is for the guys buying the boat. And we probably won't end up paying for the boat. So okay,
Yep,
but
yep,
yeah, so
that's
Zen,
fine.
that's
You have the gems, yes.
You know what? Zen's got 2 costumes in his entertainer's pack, so he's and a disguise kit. So yeah, he's gonna tidy up the entire party. He's gonna tidy up Lunaris. Edmund's fucking probably got his own
Yeah,
stuff.
it looks pretty decent.
But yeah, we're gonna spend that last little bit of the boat ride really making Lunaris, Fisker, and myself look like we're a big deal.
And Eddie
like,
Blizzard.
Can you give me like emo eyelashes?
Yes.
Sweet.
Yeah, Lunaris now looks like I did when I went to emo night at the fucking bar 2 weeks ago.
Emo night.
When I was a young bird.
Young bird. My father kicked me out of our tree nest. I fell down to the floor.
Oh, fun. All right, let's do it.
Anyway, but yeah, so now we look fancy as fuck.
Fancy as fuck. Boy.
That should be our
I'm going to put my shield on my back, and I'm going to put my whip into my storage, and then I'm going to use the walking stick with both hands.
Ooh, I see.
What's Fisker doing?
Looking sexy as fuck.
Yeah,
digging ditches.
This guy's had so much sex over the past week. He has like the confidence of a fucking dragon.
Yeah, Fisker is just walking around with a swagger without really impacting the situation very much. And I
All
personally am just taking in the fucking massively amazing show that's happening right now.
All right, so you guys get all dolled up before the party.
Yeah.
Like a getting ready montage.
Yeah,
if
Fisker's
you-
got like a starched collar. Like I want to emphasize that. It goes up to his earlobes.
I really want to know if you just have sex for a solid week straight, how long does your after sex glow last? Probably an entire boat ride to Thorndale.
Oh my god.
We're gonna walk in and they're gonna look at us and be like, okay, so there's a bird. That guy fucks and that guy's got a lot of money.
That guy fucks.
Yo, this boat is as good as ours.
The
God,
bag
that
of
guy
gold.
fucks.
And all like worst case Ontario, we just don't pick up Davos truck.
Just
Then we
go.
come-
Oh my god.
There's flames behind
Yeah.
us on drugs and in
Yeah,
fucking war paint.
It's a porno called Captain Stabbin'.
Oh
Welcome to my stabbing cabin.
All right, so you land at the docks. Pretty regular affair. They drop the gangplanks down. I want somebody with a high perception to make me a roll.
I could probably do that.
I have a +5.
I
know Davos.
I have a
is-
+7.
Oh, then
Well, Davos and Scrog, no, don't count.
yeah, Davos and Scrog aren't here, so that's probably you, Lars.
What time of day is it?
Early morning, sun's just coming up.
Sweet. 21.
21.
Oh yeah.
So you immediately clock. There's a lot of guards around, or for you, a lot of guys in armor.
Ooh.
And then you're looking around and you see there's a picture of some of your friends on one of the buildings near the dock.
Oh no. What should I do? I'm not supposed to look at it, but it's there. He told me not to. I can't take this. I'm going to quickly shovel up towards Zen and grab him around like a wrist with both my hands and be like, I'm breaking, man. I'm breaking.
Zen's gonna be like, no, man, you got this. This is easy. This is child's play, and Zen is going to whisper into Linares' ear that like, if you break now, this plan is ruined, and he's gonna give him bardic inspiration. So, if you ever have to make some sort of check in the next couple of minutes, I think it's 10 minutes, you can add a D8 to your roll. And hopefully that'll help calm Linares down.
All right. So you do take a look at the poster kind of from far away.
Yeah.
And you can see there's a picture of Scrog and Davos, Fisker, and Finnick.
Fisker as well.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Fisker's fucking. It's okay though. The after sex glow will carry him through. He's a different man now. He's a Chad. He's changed into Sigma male.
Bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fisk has always been a Giga Chad.
He has,
Be
yeah.
clear
His
on that.
jawline changes as he's looking at the poster.
Yeah.
Just
Your last name has changed from Diggle Ditch to Giga Chad.
Yeah.
Fisker
So
Giga
that's
Chad.
your alias now, Giga Chad.
Fisker, Giga Chad.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
Actually has a nice roll to it.
He's like first
Of
name
the-
Chad, last name.
Of the
Giga.
Tatooine to Giga Chads.
So when it's said with your last name first in a formal setting, it's Giga Chad, but you're Chad Giga.
Techie Giga Chad.
Oh my god, I like it.
Guilty Tumness and Moonwalker Linares.
Yeah. Do.
Celine Walker, I fucking love that.
Oh, don't worry. You just wait until I get some of that volcanic glass and make a monocle out of it. You just fucking wait.
Oh my god. Holy shit, this is like one of the
Your
best
goal
parts of the
just to
story
make
ever.
the most infuriating character ever.
That's the plan.
All right. Anyway, it's okay. So fuck. Fisker's got his own fucking wanted poster. It's probably too late to send him into the sewers with Davos and all that kind of stuff. Plus, also, I mean, I guess if Fisker went, he'd be able to. Actually, Fisker's not
Probably
going
have a
to get
bunch
a
of
chance
gnomes
against
here, right? Because it's right lower than Tectuine, so he's okay. He can
He can put his hood up.
play it off. Yeah.
There are a
He
lot of
hasn't
gnomes
been
in
apprehended.
Thorndale,
Yeah.
like a lot of gnomes
Okay.
comparatively to the rest of the world. But his face on the wall, so
Can I use my disguise kit? Like, not out in the open, but like once we get off the boat. We're still on the boat, actually, right?
yes, yeah,
Can
it's pulling
can
up.
I do like a
throwing
real?
ropes.
Like I'll even do it at disadvantage if you want. But can I do some sort of like check with my disguise kit to just quickly give him a little bit of difference, like
A
enough
beard
that
or-
like that if you look, you wouldn't immediately be like, "That's the Wanda poster guy."
If he allows it, you can do it with disadvantage because you're doing it quickly. Yep.
Fisker.
Sorry, what?
So basically, we know you have a wanted poster. So
Yeah.
in like the last 30 seconds of this boat ride before we get off, I basically want to just try and use my disguise kit to change you just slight enough that
Yeah, we're
like,
clear.
you won't immediately get caught. We can
Yeah.
work on the disguise a little later, but like I just need your permission to draw on your face.
Yeah. Fisker's got a high collar. Guys, I can just button up my collar so that it hides everything below my nose and like wear shades. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I've got like a fairly bulky set of armor. Like it's got all these flaps and lapels and shit.
Okay, cool. So you don't look like standard Fisker. So that's good.
Yeah, and
I
Fisker's
guess-
a fairly unremarkable and unfamous gnome to begin with.
Yeah, except for your fucking face is all over this town.
Yeah. Really confused.
But yeah,
about
as long as
that.
we can get off the boat, then Zen can help you with the disguise kit and make you a little more inconspicuous. It's just getting off the boat that's top tier right now.
Yeah.
We need to.
So I'm on a boat, and I don't want to be on a boat.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna try and
Deception
get off
with
the boat.
disadvantage.
We're gonna get off the boat.
Okay, roll deception with disadvantage to guys. Fisker.
Disadvantage deception.
Do you want me to do it? Or who has highest?
He has to do it. Because
I
he's
have to
doing
do it because I'm the one with the disguise kit.
Oh yeah, and I'm not proficient.
Hell
with
yeah,
that.
21. Yo, Fisker doesn't even fucking know who
Pretty
he is
good.
anymore.
He doesn't even know who he is. Love it.
That after sex glow.
The only way to
Little
get him
bit of-
back is to feed him a Mars bar. You're not yourself.
It's not the same when you're hungry.
Yeah, people look at Fisker now and they just feel the vibe coming off him, and it's like that's not a working man. Like this guy is a dude who gets his fucking nipples waxed on Thursdays.
It's Danny
he
DeVito.
fucks. Now they really think
Yeah,
he fucks.
now he
Now
fucks.
it's
This
just
guy
he's just a
fucks.
Giga Chad fucker. That's all.
Jesus Christ.
It comes off. You start getting off the boat. It's not intense checking like it wasn't in Tectuine, but they do kind of. The guards look everybody up and down and kind of wave you through. And I will populate this map with some people.
Nice. Zen is gonna look off screen in his own.
Do we
little
want to
side panel
do a
and
fiver?
whisper off to the
Oh.
local chat that he apologizes to anybody named Chad that listens to our stream.
There you go. Do you want to take a quick fiver while you populate everything?
Nope. Unless you want to.
Oh, I'm just wondering for you guys.
No, because we're getting close to end time here. So
Yeah, we are. Affirmative.
oh, Davos is over here with Scrog.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to buy another bottle of wine for next session because I found that drinking wine directly out of the bottle helps me get into role playing mode.
Yeah, it does. All right, so you all move on, seemingly okay for the time being. Scrog and Davos, you're just making your way along the river, I presume, unless there's anything else you want to do, so you'd be a little bit behind the other party.
While we're walking, I want to attune to be able to talk to animals.
Yeah, can do.
Perfect.
And you guys are going to the Shield Maiden because there's a sewer entrance there. Is that correct?
We're outside of town. So we're gonna find a
Oh,
sewer
right,
drain out here because like we don't even want to enter
Good.
town.
Good.
Yeah.
Or we could possibly walk all the way over to the temple of Denasa, or where the fuck that is, and walk our way down to the dancing lights. Just walk all the way around the militia camp and everything.
Wait,
That-
around the right side?
I'll
Yeah.
run the left side of the map. That's probably a long trip.
Yeah, that looks.
I mean, I guess
Either way, it's a long trip.
Yeah,
through the sewers.
that's true. Even through the sewers is pretty long. It's straighter, but it's still like we're gonna be fucking crawling through. Yeah, but it might give us a chance to redo this disguise shit. It might all be disgusting after, and we'll have to wash off.
I mean,
It would
that's-
be significantly longer, giving it a wide berth, but that's your guys' call.
I just want to
All right, we're just trying to fast track
retcon
to the
one
booth.
little tiny
Yeah.
thing
Sewer
because I
champions.
think Zen would have asked this about this town. I mean, Zen was in this town,
Yep.
but like, let's say that the goal is to basically be this boat at the end of the peninsula, like the one that's already drawn in by the green dot on the southern peninsula.
Yep.
Let's say 72 hours, maybe 48 hours. What's everybody else think? But like, I know that we don't want to spend too much time, but to like come into the
It is
town,
today. It is early
immediately
morning.
buy a boat and then fuck off in one day. It's probably
Yeah, I
not.
said by tonight. Yeah, by tonight. You guys got to
we don't
buy it
give-
in one day.
We don't
Yeah,
care how suspicious we look.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to know what our time frame is. So our
Dude,
time
we
frame
think
is
we look
today.
perfect. Like this is a 1 day
know
shot
you
for us.
But like, is it possible to go around the city in a day or through the city through the sewers in a day?
I think
Like,
so.
that-
This looks pretty,
Yes.
yeah.
I think
Both are possible. The around the city. So the city, it's got some trees on the outside and stuff like that, but it's not like a thick wooded area
Okay.
that you can. So they're gonna have to give it a wide berth to not be seen from the walls.
Yeah, because the wall guys will be like, "What the fuck are you guys doing walking around?" our
And
wall?"
and it'll have to be there'll still be stealth checks involved. It won't be like just walking around the outside of the city.
Naturally. But
Yeah.
like the thought process of okay, let's meet up in 24 hours at the tip of the peninsula is a logical, acceptable.
It's not insane, yeah. The other end of the peninsula, they'd have to swim across, but the one by the green dot, if that's where you plan to meet.
Somewhere around there. I just want to know that like if I say, hey, 24 hours, let's meet on this peninsula, if that's achievable. I know that rolls aside, it's gonna fuck up everything and it's not gonna happen. But
it is achievable.
But it is a logical place to be like, okay, we got 24 hours, let's meet here. Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, sounds good. We should have said that before, but yeah, we kind of had that in plan.
That's fun.
Lunaris is just happy to be here.
Lunaris doesn't know where he is.
He's ready
That
for
spell
the
is
biggest
helping.
trade of his life.
He's not sweating from his owl brow anymore after seeing the poster.
All right, so you guys are out and walking down towards the city as Scrog and Davos are making their way along the river, kind of keeping slightly hidden. Actually, we may as well get a stealth roll from both Scrog and Davos.
Oh my god, this is where the rolls have to start to get better, please.
Double ones.
I almost rolled a 1 again.
Yeah, you got plus
18.
11. You don't give a
I don't
shit.
want to do this.
Honky, would you like me to guide you?
Not
Guidance
bad.
only lasts
Not
a
bad.
minute, so it wouldn't have even fucking worked.
Not terrible. All right. So you guys are kind of making your way and making sure that you're not seen from the occasional passing boat and fishermen and stuff. It's slow going, but you're feeling fairly decent. You're not being seen or stirring up too much commotion. Back to the other
where
party.
the drain is, though, like where we're going. Can you just put a little marker on where we're actually going to enter the drain?
Well, the drain you know about is inside the city walls by the shield maiden.
And the only
That's the
other
only one you know about close to you.
outside the walls.
Yeah,
systems
the-
outside of the city. There's got to be an out.
there
thing
there
one
is, but
person
nobody except for Finnick and Fisker know of it, and it's at the rat catcher's house.
Yeah, but
Yes, on the opposite end, yeah.
Yeah,
telling me
that's the
they
only
only
other
have
one.
Top then.
They only have one sewer grate outside
There
the city.
has to be one on the north end of the island.
That we were able
Well-
to find.
All right, Davos or Scrog, make an intelligence check.
Can I just do investigation?
That's intelligent.
Not at this juncture. You're just thinking about it right now.
Okay, intelligence.
My
All right.
intelligence is 16 plus 3.
Yeah, you do it. Yours is better. Mine's 14 plus 2.
Let's go.
Oh, it was almost a 19. Oh my god.
You can both do it. It's fine.
Okay, fuck. Let's go, baby. No. I had 6 and 7. Fuck.
Why did we
Carry
let
on.
these two go on by themselves?
When you and me get together, it's always a shit show, and it's fun.
Why don't I keep
Alright.
going on adventures with
All
you?
right, we're gonna jump
Because
back
it's fun.
to the other party. All right, so you're walking outside of the town, down south towards the town.
We are?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we got out in town. Okay. I like how this place is just called House for Sale. Looking at this map, I'm going to assume that the town hall is where I would want to go to place out interest in buying
So okay,
goods and stuff.
you don't, for a boat, you don't know this, but the other party members do.
Keep
Right
in
down by
mind-
where you see the Golden Perch, that T-shaped building, that's the naval, the harbor master's building where all
Keep
trade
in mind
stuff
that I
happens.
didn't join them until the boat ride, but I was in
You were,
Fort
yes,
Dale
but
before.
they specifically were there at that. That was part of the story. They were there for a while.
But yeah, so
Yeah.
Zen has been in this town before, so he should have a
Yes.
little bit of a basis of
Absolutely, yes.
what's going on. Okay, so yeah, Zen's main goal. Time is of the essence. We need to head towards the docks so that we can attempt to purchase a boat.
Lunaris is going to start walking towards it, very like extended upwards as he can, almost lowbrowing people as he walks to get in persona for this business card he's about to whip out on someone.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna head straight for the docks unless. Oh, I guess we should. I mean, I guess I rolled a 21 on the deception anyway, so Fisker probably looks fucking phenomenal despite the disadvantage. So we don't have to worry about Fisker's disguise.
Fisker's got his head back with confidence, despite the fact that his face is covered. It's a little weird looking, but he's just like he's fucking strutting it up. Hasn't got a care. in the
Yeah,
world.
we're just strutting down the street. Our goal is to get to the docks. Like that is however long that takes. We need a boat. That is our goal.
Fairly uneventful, but this would be the main entrance to the city right here. If you guys don't mind moving your tokens in that area, and then we'll start an event.
Sorry. Oh, over here. Oh, we're coming in on this river. Oh, okay. I don't have a token on this map because I've never been on this map before.
You do up by Thorndale. Where the word Thorndale? You're right by the D.
Oh yes, there I am. You have to move me still?
Yeah, I don't know why, but
I'm
anyway,
ready.
Go
I'm
ahead.
ready to go. Yep.
Yep.
My arrows are there. Gotcha. I thought we were coming in from up north. But this makes sense to me too. Okay. So yeah, we're over by the crucifixion.
So as you walk up, there's a bunch of human and gnome guards mostly. There is a couple Yuanti guards standing at the gates, and they're going through like people's carts and checking people's tags and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
But it doesn't seem to be too much of a hassle to get through this part into the town.
Wonderful.
You can carry on through. They stop you. They question you a little bit. So you all are coming down the river from Tectuine. A
That we are,
gnomish
sir.
gentleman asks you.
That we are.
Your plans in town?
We've actually just successfully created a wonderful trading business up in Tectuine. And I've heard that as a coastal city, you guys might have some coastal transport to sell. So me and my companions here hope to purchase some seafaring vehicles for our new and upcoming business.
It kind of stares at you a little bit.
I stare right back at him.
Lunaris looks over towards her and the women.
As of rather recently, all bulk purchases be made at the barracks.
At the barracks, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Not at the normal not at the marketplace? What's so special about the barracks? This seems strange.
We've recently had a change in government.
Well, I hope your town is still thriving as well as it usually is.
Better than ever, and he smiles, and you can see he's got kind of like a gold tooth, kind of shimmers a little bit, looks pretty fresh and new.
Well, that is great to hear. You know, I always say that money makes this world go round, so I'm always happy to be part of a thriving business center such as this. So if you say the barracks it is, the barracks it is. But I'm glad to hear that you and your townsfolk are doing well.
The barracks it is. Well. Sorry. If you can hear me in my head, just give me.
Yeah, no problem. So
you're back.
So I assume we're inside the city now?
Yeah, we're just through the gates.
Okay, Lunaris is going to lean over towards Zen and be like, Zen, is it a good idea to actually go to the barracks? Shouldn't we just head straight to where the boats are? Something tells me something's not right here.
I whisper to Moonwalker that he is to call me Tildy during this adventure.
You hear a small voice come from his pocket that says, "Gay."
Wow, his little doll is not very nice.
Fuck that guy. Tildy Tumnus can totally take out me now. But anyway, this is city protocol, and we are not in trouble, right?
No,
you didn't join up until after their clusterfuck. I didn't join up until the clusterfuck. Edmund was passed out the last time they were in the city, so Fisker's the only one that we really need to worry about. But like, our goal is to get this boat, and if that means complying with the city's new rules, I think that's okay.
Yeah,
they have no reason to suspect us.
But what of the gnome that escaped from Fisker's place? One person has identified at least you, hasn't he? Didn't, just as a metagame question, there was a gnome that got away, wasn't there, early on before the fight happened?
No, we killed that gnome. The gnome that was following us.
Yeah, we did see him, right?
Then summoned all the wyverns and stuff, and we killed him.
Are we sure we killed him?
The only guy that got away was the guy at the university, but he only saw me.
And he also was attempting to help us as far as we're concerned.
Okay, I'm cool then. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Just had to double check on that because I was like, I could have swore to God there could be another way that they would know about us anyway.
And you know what? Zen, and here's the thing: the only way out of Tectoween to reach Thorndale was that boat that left that week. If anybody left on foot, they wouldn't be here yet.
Gotcha.
No.
All right.
So anybody that would be getting off the boat with us that suspected us would be right here with us right now.
Understood. All right, let's haul
So
ass.
Zen's arrogance leads him to think that we're golden. Nobody in this town, like Zen was here, he's probably played at a few inns throughout whatever reason he was here for before. But he is not part of the group that fucked this city over, and neither is Lunaris. So Zen is like, we are set.
Fisker is, but he looks like amazing. And he's
Yeah,
a Giga
Fisker
Chad,
was. So Fisker's the only issue that we might have. But yeah, he looks like sexy Giga Chad right now. Like,
Yeah.
He's
Fuck
Razor
her.
Ramon from the 90s wrestling.
Oh, fucks her, Giga Chad.
Dude, his
Fuck your-
jawline
Yeah.
is so square it could cut diamond.
All right,
He is just-
let's keep going there, Victor.
Yeah, so that's our plan. I'm gonna ask the town guard, what's the quickest way to the barracks? Because Zen puts on his business voice again, and he's like, well, you know how it goes. Time is money, and I'm not about wasting time as long as we can, get this planned.
So he just
looking at the map, I see the barracks is literally right next to where I'm standing.
Yeah, he just points you off and right there, So.
Wonderful.
All right, so are you all going in?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? There's something to say about having numbers with us, and like if 3, quote unquote, or I guess 4, because Edmund's with us. If 4 wealthy-looking businessmen walk into your establishment all at once, they're slightly more,
Guys.
they're slightly more persuasive or
Demeanor
intimidating
versions.
than just one.
And every time they're looking at somebody, it's out of 4 people, so they might not look at Fisker too often.
But you know what? This is an all or nothing mission. Zen's gonna be maybe smart, maybe dumb about it, but Zen is actually he's already given Lunaris Bardic Inspiration. He's gonna give it to Fisker and Edmund as well. So he's gonna go through 3 uses of his Bardic Inspiration.
And I'm going to look towards Fisker, and I'm going to extend my hand out for a handshake. And Lunaris is going to say to Fisker, my friend, if anything goes wrong, use this power to get back to your family quickly. If anything goes wrong, take this.
He takes it and he looks at you and he goes, don't worry, Birdman. Trust me, everything will be fine.
All right, I'm going to cast Vigilance Blessing on Kote.
Okay.
I need his token to be able to do it, unless you can just add it on the combat tracker.
Vigilance Blessing, what is that?
It gives him it's a advantage on the next initiative rolls.
Ooh, that's fun.
An action you can give one creature you touch, including possibly yourself, advantage on next initiative rolls that the creature makes. The benefit ends immediately after the roll. So, chick chick pow.
Really good.
Oh yeah, anyway, so everybody's got Bardic Inspiration. So everybody has a D8 that they can use in the next, I think it's 10 minutes, if memory serves correct.
Okay.
But, okay.
Fisker's not in the combat tracker, so I can't add this to him. Oh, yes, he is. No, I'm full of shit.
Yeah, no, it's a D8. So for any check in the
There
next
you
10
go.
minutes they have to add, they can use an extra D8. But yeah, we're going to go into the barracks.
All right, so you walk in. It's kind of like a front office, and there's a rather chillax-looking lizard man with his feet up on the desk that you want to. And as soon as you walk in, his face kind of he turns to you. His black orb-like eyes. His tongue licks out and snaps up to his nose, and then slicks back in. Yes.
Fairly well, sir. I'm happy to meet you. I was told that this was the place to come to question about some naval purchases. Might that be the case?
You heard right.
Interesting. Yeah, me and my companions here, we're looking to acquire a boat. A seaworthy boat, an ocean-worthy boat, because I mean, I guess we don't need to trade all of our business secrets, but point being, we'd like to purchase a boat, and this is where I've heard that the best deals on boats may be.
We have a number of seaworthy boats that were recently confiscated.
Ooh, confiscated. That's interesting. What it matters not why they were confiscated, but what else can you tell me about these boats? Are they You promise they're in seaworthy condition?
No.
Ooh.
No.
Ooh.
You have a crew to man them.
I think that we can manage. We're in the midst of setting up quite the trade route, so labor is not really an issue for us. However, the acquisition of vessels is what we are after right now. Once we have the vessels, I'm sure you'll agree what we do with them is our business and not a concern of yours.
Surely. How many boats? Sorry. How many men do you have? What size boat do you want?
How big was this boat that you guys had?
60 feet, wasn't it?
Something like
It was
that,
a
yeah.
brig.
Yeah, it's like a sloop.
Okay. Well, you see, this trade route is still the details are still being worked out, but we do want to be able to make sure that things go well. So we're not going to overexpand and overreach too much. So just one, maybe two standard boats will do. Obviously, I'll have to inspect them to make sure that they're up to the quality that our business expects, but definitely in the realm of interest when it comes to purchasing these boats. So I guess I'd like to see your wares before I really make a decision.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh yeah. Okay. So remember, this game doesn't fucking let my skill actually work. Oh, there you go. 30?
Oh, wow. Technically 31, but it won't go any higher.
No, it's technically 30. It's a minimum 21.
So he looks you up and down. You have gold.
Yeah, you know what? I laugh at his statement and I just let out a big like do I have gold? And I just like reach in to my pocket and I pull out one of the gems. Not all the ones that Scrog gave me, but one of them. And I just kind of almost like contact juggle it in my hand so that it like shines all the light and I'm like money is not an issue here.
There's a finder's fee. 100 gold to me, and I'll show you to the new harbor master.
A finder's fee. How am I supposed to know that you were the one to find the boats?
I'm telling you about it.
You guys are shady motherfuckers.
Yeah, they kind of are.
That's why I didn't like them at first and burned down buildings in their town.
I thought I was shady until I met these guys. Fuck.
Yeah, seriously, that's why. Fuck. I forgot
You know
about
what?
this whole thing.
Yeah. Zen's a man of business. Zen knows you got to spend money to make money. He will spend 100 gold of his own pocket
Nice.
to just be like, yeah, you know what? That sounds fair. As long as, when sales come down, I do get my first pick of the boats.
Very good. And he gets up and he like pulls out like a see next teller clerk sign and sets it
The
down
till
on
is
his desk.
closed.
Yeah, exactly. And he immediately takes your gold and begins walking you down towards the dock.
Let's mark that down. And yeah, I offer a sly wink to the rest of the party.
Your sly wink is noted. So I'm just going to move Zen here. You get down to roughly this area, and I would like who's here who could recognize it. Fisker is the only guy. Make Fisker make a perception check.
Yeah, I'm taking my headset off for 30 seconds.
What did you ask me to do?
Perception, please. Yeah. So you carry on down. You notice there is a great number of boats that are docked here. There's a very large galleon ship that's docked. There's numerous small boats, and it's much less busy than when you crash landed here before.
Okay. Noted.
Okay, I'm back. So it's less busy. There's a bunch of different boats. Do we see the boat that we're looking for?
He did not clock it.
You know
And
what,
don't
though?
know what their boat looks like.
I also guess it doesn't matter which boat we take.
No.
There is no reason not to just commandeer and steal the biggest boat.
Agreed.
It's true. There's nothing on our boat that we need.
There's a large, a very out of place large galleon, like a warship docked. That Fisker kind of noted, but you guys can see it too. And then there's a numerous number of small boats, and you would note too that it's not as busy and because Thorndale was a pretty thriving port before, and it's not nearly as busy. But he leads you up to another Yuanti, and they talk. Does anybody know? I don't know what. Can't remember offhand what language Yuanti speak, but we'll say parcel tongue.
Parcel tongue? I think they're draconic because they're scaly.
Is it Draconic? We'll go with that then. Does anybody know Draconic?
I do not.
Nope. Man, I should have gone with the language I knew.
Yeah.
Whoops. Well.
It's Draconic because they're scaly. All right. So there's an exchange between this other better dressed Yuanti, and then the first one doesn't regard you and leaves. And that one walks up and says, "You wish to buy a boat?"
I do wish to buy a boat. What can you tell me about these fine vessels you have assorted here?
There's many recently acquired.
Okay, and then Zen's going to reach into his pocket and pull out. How many gems did I get from Scrog? Was it 3? 2 sapphires and a ruby?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Zen's gonna hold 2 of the gems in his hand and be like, Which of these vessels do you think is the finest? And after flashing the money, he's going to put them back into his pocket. He basically just wants to show, like, I don't care about money right now. Like, I want the best that you've got.
So he's like, this way. And he leads you kind of down one of the docks, and he points to a definite looking warship. There's cannons on the side. It's not a galleon, for sure. But he points into it, and he goes, this one was acquired not long ago. It sailed in. I'm sure it can sail out.
Well, you see, my friend.
And just looking at it, you know it can't be piloted without extra crew.
Yeah. Okay. But it looks seaworthy?
It does, yeah.
Okay. You know what? Fuck. Zen's gonna get greedy. You know what? If Zen's the one that fucks up this plan, that's fine. Yeah, but Zen's gonna be like, well, you see, my friend, we need this boat for a very important business deal. And assuming it'll be able to sail out is not in the question. I need something concrete. I need something that I know is seaworthy. So there's got to be at least an inspection or something, because I'm not interested in half-made boats. This is important to us. This is important to the realm.
Imported boats are also used boats.
Yeah. I'm not looking for like a pristine brand new boat, but I need something that you can guarantee is at least seaworthy.
We can roll off that last persuasion check. What do you like?
Huh? You don't want me to do another one?
I can. You're allowed to inspect the boat if you'd like.
How many men would you say it would take to pilot this boat?
He looks it up. 30 souls, at least.
Zen looks back towards Lunaris, and you could just see Lunaris' knees are clicking together at high speed. He just doesn't want to ruin the moment.
Can somebody give me a quick rundown of the community of Kermoran? Like, is it relatively accepting? Like, if Zen does spend this money, but also buys a crew.
Oh yeah.
Are you wondering if we can house them, like whenever they're ashore, kind of deal? Or
basically, yeah. Like Zen is all for not spending this money if he can avoid it, but also getting a crew of people along with a boat seems very beneficial. And I mean, we had a week to plan out this thing, so I feel like asking for whether or not this is an acceptable proposition is okay, but I guess that's up to the DM. Would Zen have this knowledge of knowing whether or not people?
Yeah. Yep. That's fine. It could have been talked about before.
Well, everything's written in Phoenix Journal, so you basically know everything.
Well, yeah, except for Phoenix Journal doesn't fucking say shit. I opened it up, and it literally just says Victor ? Maybe ally? So
I was hoping you'd see that finally. But just metagame, it was like all the main plot points, not necessarily specifics on people, but just their journeys throughout and what happened.
You've taken in that Caramorn has become like a refuge for wayward souls and stuff. So it is accepting of people.
Okay, you know what? Zen is going to talk to the boat hand, or I guess the guy from the barracks, and state his interest on this boat, but is wondering if they have any
Slave crews.
yeah, basically, like Zen wants to go and like maybe talk about the chance of hiring some of Thorndale's like lesser criminals, you know, like people that are in trouble, you know, homeless, whatever. Zen wants to get like a ragtail crew put together. He wants to basically find out if there's like a Tortuga based prison that he can hire cheap labor at, because Zen only wants to get the boat out of the docks. That's all he cares about. So if he has to spend a little bit of gold to hire a ragtag crew,
there are plenty of sailors here, but we will not help you hire the crew.
I'm not asking you to hire the crew for me. I just want to know if there is a place for cheap crew members.
Anywhere in the town of Thorndale.
Anywhere.
Try one of the bars.
Okay.
So are you interested in purchasing this ship?
I am quite interested in purchasing this ship, and if not this one, at least one of your higher tier ships, because like I said, this business plan we've got is quite important, and hiring, like, and paying, you know, low money for a barely seaworthy ship is just not in the question.
Well, this one is 75,000 gold pieces.
Well, let me see if I can tassel together a crew worthy of sailing such a magnificent vessel, and I will be sure to come back to you with my final decision.
Lunaris looks over towards him, kind of walks over and just leans up against his shoulder and says, "We are quite busy and pressed for time. Perhaps 2 smaller ships would be a better idea. Maybe we should inquire about a cheaper ship, my liege." And he just and Lunaris will bow and walk back to place and advisor pose.
Yeah. What does, I guess, yeah, like scouting, I guess I don't know what ship was theirs, but scouting around based off
So Finnick doesn't see it, or Fisker doesn't see it. Sorry.
Okay. But if I were to inquire on maybe not the biggest ship, but like still a seaworthy one, maybe like if this is tier 1, like maybe like a tier 3 ship, like what kind of options do I have?
He walks back and walks around, and there's a small triangular sailing vessel. He's like, this one can be piloted with 8 crew members. It's fast, but small cargo hold. No combat abilities.
What pray tell is the cost of this ship?
20,000 gold.
I feel like that's fair compared to the price of the glorious vessel that you've shown us before. Well, sir, me and my companions have plenty to think about. I will be back to you within a few hours once we have discussed our options and really figured out what we best feel suits our needs for the price that you offer. I appreciate your time, and I will make sure to find you once we have our answer.
And my friend, what is the name of the ship? Just so we know. The large and the
Which
small
one?
one. Both.
Whatever you decide to call them.
The Yuanti McGregor.
Oh my god.
Yuanti McYuanti face.
Yeah, Yuanti McYuanti face.
He points to the big galleon and he says, "That's the Santiana."
And the fast one?
No, the like the big galleon.
Yeah,
big
and I'm asking, does the
fancy
small one have a
ship.
name, if he remembers?
No.
Okay,
No.
I'm gonna name it Kiss.
Keep it simple, stupid.
So as he gestures over, you kind of get a look at it, and you see a number of well-armed on the galleon, well-armed tieflings and dragonborn shuttling people off and onto the ship.
But when Zen was asking about cheap labor, is there anywhere that like you know, kind of like quote unquote Tortuga-esque bullshit? Like I basically want to get expendable men so that we can rob one of these ships. That is Zen's plan.
So he just kind of pointing you towards the bars, right?
Okay. Is there like a I guess over probably where houses for sale are? Like that's kind of like the lower.
Sleeping Cat Inn's just to our north.
Oh yeah. I just want to I want to go somewhere where like people are grungy, right? Where if I can be like, hey,
the Shielded Maiden is more grungy. The Sleeping Cat Inn is it's nicer, but it's not nicer in a way. It's like everybody's allowed inside, but it's well securityed. You know the Shielded Maiden is more for locals, but the like the people who come on boats, the sailors and stuff, they will drink at either place. Sleeping Cat Inn's more expensive. Shielded Maiden's more for locals and cheaper, more of a dog. But also the Sleeping Cat Inn, but it's well secured and a pretty renowned establishment.
But it is mostly locals because like I wanna hire like cheap ragtag just came in off the boat looking for a job kind of people. So I assume probably the Sleeping Cat Inn because it's right next to the dock.
Closer to the Sleeping Cat Inn, though it is more of an upscale establishment. It does get all sorts in there. Shielded Maiden is locals and more of a downtrodden establishment. You might find them at either, but
I feel like I've got the better bet at the Sleeping Cat Inn because locals live here. They don't want to. They probably aren't going to want to do too much commandeering or whatever. But I don't know because it is also dirty and grungy and probably where those people would go. But Sleeping Cat Inn's closer. I'm going to go to the Sleeping Cat Inn. That's where Zen wants to go. Zen wants to go to the Sleeping Cat Inn to try and hustle out a few people that he can be like.
Lunaris is going to go to the other one.
There we go. We'll split up. Zen will take Edmund, and Lunaris and Fisker can go to the other one in an attempt
to leave. So enjoy controlling me, Lunaris.
Okay, I think we're probably going to be done here soon, anyways.
We might as well call it here if somebody's got to go.
I was just going to jump back to Scrog and Davos.
Let's do a bit of Scrog and Davos, but let's call it on the inner city party.
Okay, I have to go right now though because it's 1:30 and I have to get 5 hours.
Oh,
fuck off. Right on, man.
Do your Scrog and Davos business.
Yeah, that was good, man. You have a good sleep.
All right, dude. I will see you at the next fucking session, and thank you all for awesome fucking time.
That was.
I do plan it's going to be ratcheted up here next session too. So
I'm sure everything we're planning right now is just going to go to shit in like 5 months.
It might not. There might be unknown wrenches thrown into the gears. We'll see.
I'm just saying, we rolled 2 natural ones back to back. If anything's gonna fuck it up, it's gonna be the next 10 minutes of this podcast.
All right, coming up is Scrog and Davos. So you're making your way through river run trees. You come up in sight of the wall.
Making our way downtown, walking fast.
River's fast.
Yeah. Washing all this shitty makeup off. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, so we're just... Yeah, we're just looking for a storm drain, I guess.
All right, I want you to make an investigation check.
Okay. Where the fuck is it? Come on, baby. Oh my god, it wasn't a 1, it was a 7 this time.
There you go.
All right. So what you find the closest thing to a storm drain is there are gates that kind of that allow the river to run through the city wall. There's like bars that runs through, but you don't see any storm drains on the exterior of the city wall.
Like a Helm's Deep kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, we're gonna need a bomb. No, that's way too much. Way too big of a
Hang on, what's going on? I missed it.
We are just seeing basically a grated gate that's fucking immovable, doesn't open, no sort of.
How thick are the bars?
1 inch thick.
I'm going to use the cold ass honky. And
Okay. Just so you're aware too, it's right like it's right underneath the city wall. Like there are guards, and surprisingly a pretty heavy guard presence on top of the wall. So the river's running through the gate, in case you missed it. And Davos was looking for storm drains, and that was the closest thing he found.
I don't know what other plan we have here. This is not good. Like, we can't go into fucking town with not Davos written on my head.
Well, you don't know that you have not Davos written on your head. You think you look fucking good.
No.
And your goal is to get into the sewer. That is all you care about.
I know, but we know the one drain's in the city.
Can we squeeze through the bars?
Doesn't look like either of you will be able to squeeze through.
Do I see any rats?
Make a perception check. Or investigation, depending on how long you want to take. Nope.
Okay. I'm going to squeak into the grate and be like, "Hey, anybody here?"
All right. So again, the grate's letting the river run through the center of town.
Right, but there's supposed to be river rats. Oh, it's not like a
river rats. Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to keep looking for a better grate, I guess, or continue to move west along the wall and look for a
weakness
easier,
or anything that kind of
like a better entrance.
All right. So you begin to kind of move through the tree line. You and Davos both heading west. It's slow going. You give it as wide a berth as you can. We're just barely seeing the wall. And I'll have you can make an investigation looking for grates here if you want. Davos did not find any.
Pan out.
Yeah, Popsicle says amazing stream, guys.
Awesome. You got a 14. Yeah. Nothing. You don't notice any particular weaknesses. Any way you can get in without maybe scaling the wall as you kind of round the outside of the city.
Fuck.
Sorry, I thought I heard my kid crying. What was that?
You don't see any way into the city without scaling the wall.
Davos, I think we're at an impasse here. I think we will have to, we're gonna have to enter town somehow to get into our sewage ways. Where exactly are we? Where's me? It's Edmund. It's Fisker. Where are we? I can't find me on the map.
Look north of the house for sale in the trees.
Okay. Well, then we are going to continue. I would say we continue down this way to here. Possibly try to find us a small boat, or there has to be a sewage way coming out of this building.
Right. So coming around to where you're at right now, you look, and it's very sheer cliffs on this side. Say 30-foot drops with waves crashing against them, and the wall, even though it's not really shown on the map, it kind of lines the outside of the cliff. Outside of the tree line, there's not much cover, and it does look pretty treacherous. You do see that there is a drain near the temple, but it might be pretty treacherous to try and get there, and it's hard to be seen. And you know what? I think maybe that's where we'll cut it, but just kind of keep that in mind. Maybe make a plan for it.
Yeah, fuck. This is going to be a little bit more difficult than we thought, but it'll be fun. Yeah, I'm good to call it there because I got to get up for work too. And then we can figure something out in a better mind state next time.
And I also do think that we should play again sooner.
Yep.
I got next 30
completely
weeks,
agreed.
But yeah, we should maybe we can talk tomorrow or whatever, but we'll make a plan maybe for this weekend or early next week.
Yeah, we could do Sunday for sure. I'm partying on Saturday for Halloween.
Oh, you're not going to be around on Sunday then, Ben. You know better than that.
Yeah, I'll be fine because I got to go to work the next day, but I'm off Sunday. I don't work this Sunday. Usually I work Sundays. So I will definitely be around.
Nice.
What are we doing Saturday, Ben?
Oh yeah, do you want to? I gotta ask Mike and Kirsten, but I'm sure you can come. Mike and Kirsten are having a Halloween party. You down?
Maybe. I need to decide if I'm going down to Lethbridge on Friday night.
Let me know. I'm sure you're welcome. It'll be
Right
fun.
on, man. Well, I'd just like to say thanks for everybody watching. Really appreciate it. I'm going to post this over on YouTube on Prefix the Suffix. It's just the link down at the bottom of the page. So if you want to see this after the fact. Is anybody else sticking around or is everybody taking off?
I'm down for a little bit.
You want to rock some magic on stream?
Yeah. I mean, it's 9 o'clock on a day in Bardu, but I'm done after that.
We can do Bardu if you want. I'd be okay with that. Do you want me to come into yours?
Sure.
All right.
I always want you to come into mine.
All right. All right. So for everybody watching
on stream.
Yeah, oh yeah. Exactly.
Wonderful. That's exactly what I wanted.
Just to let you know, I'm gonna close down the stream for about 5 minutes, turn it back on a different game, and then post this video. So give me like less than 10 minutes. We'll be back. All right. Peace.
Yeah.